Hello, we're back with Disco Elysium again. Hell yeah! It's just becoming what day is it? Actually, what day is it? Shit. Yeah, it's becoming a Wednesday thing, I guess. I was making the schedule this week, and I was like, I want to do 4 streams, and obviously we're not doing the Saturday stream, so because last week's was April Fool's, I had to do 2 days of streaming back to back, and I was like, why not just make Disco Elysium and Yakuza be on the same day again? Just, so I don't have to move things around on the schedule. So yeah, we're playing Disco Elysium again, because Jesus Christ, this game's so good. Like, ridiculously good. And it is. Like, I love streaming this game, obviously. Like, it's super fun. But also, it is so weird playing things like this just once a week, and not just as much as I want to, back to back to back. And yes, and hello, Gal, and hello, Assassin. Thank you about the thumbnail. Actually, I sat down from going and doing preparations just now, and I realized I hadn't actually sent that tweet. I thought I had, so I sent it just now. But yeah, and yes, Assassin, I have heard about the new Vampire Survivors DLC. I heard it was announced. I don't know when it's coming out. I still haven't played Vampire Survivors in ages. I've played a bunch of it, but it was back when it was. I mean, I think didn't it go like 1.0 now or something, which is why they're doing the DLC stuff instead. I think something like that. But I was playing before that, and I haven't played since then. I still haven't gotten the first DLC, which I definitely want to do. Because, God, those devs are so cool. Like, they just made a little really fun game that immediately became iconic and, like, spawned a shitload of copycats. And they were like, yeah, it's still going to be insanely cheap, and we'll put out these little DLCs that barely cost anything with, so much content in it. And it makes sense from a business perspective. I mean, I don't know how many people work on that game. I expect it's a fairly small operation, and I imagine, probably as a result, development costs are probably so low that just selling the DLC at those insane small prices, with how popular the game is and how many like units that is likely to sell, they probably make massive money just off that. Fine example of how refreshing an old formula can work. Quite honest about what their inspiration was. Yeah. Like, they're not trying to. I mean, oh god, hold on. Gonna mess with the audio some more. Okay, I fixed the problem I was having last stream. I still don't know what caused that, but it's back now, and the new setup still needs tweaking, but it's working now. They were the original IP holders. They'd probably use the original. Oh god, imagine. I imagine like a perfect world where, I don't know, where Konami, I mean, and this is a far-flung, hard-to-imagine world, but a world where Konami isn't evil, and, like, got in contact with the Vampire Survivors people, and were like, hey, do you want to do this, but Castlevania? And we kind of, maybe it's not too far off, because, I mean, Konami still is evil. Thinking about Capcom so much lately. Almost said Capcom. But yeah, Konami. Come on, brain. Early stream brain. But yeah, we got the Dead Cells DLC thing, which I've not seen much about still. So I guess it's not too far off the reality we have, but yeah, still. Anyway, let's get in. I can ramble over the game. I keep sitting at the start screen at the start of streams for like half an hour when I could be, playing the game and talking for half an hour instead, like a goofus. But yeah, I've got to have a look at those DLCs. So yes, when last we left off, we had some things to work on. We just got the armor piece. Yeah, we got the chest piece, the shirt for the armor. So we have more pain volition and volition. A shame that it's a negative to our empathy, but oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Our empathy's pretty good to begin with. Wasn't that like... Yeah, that is cancelling out a positive empathy bonus that we had, so... we're only getting the positives from that right now, which is nice. So I guess we'll keep that on for a while. But yeah, the fit changed a lot last time. But yeah, when we left off, I had a short notepad of things to consider and do this stream. It was referring to Magic Survival. I didn't realize it was only released in 2021. Make a fine point about Konami's odd use of its IP. Yeah, I know that the other game in the genre that also exists that isn't Vampire Survivors, right? Is Magic Survival that? I don't actually know. I know there's another game. I've been told about it. Yeah, Magic Survival is it? I googled it. I've still not played that. Yeah, it's kind of it's neat to see a new genre emerge at least, and kind of. But it's popular, but it's also kind of niche. It's not the kind of genre that every big AAA is going to immediately jump on, like, you know, the big MMA rush? MMO rush. MMA and MMO, very different. You know, the MMO rush and the impact of DayZ and the eventual transition into Battle Royale. I didn't realize it was only released in 2021. Yeah, but yeah, Konami, I don't know what the deal is with Konami now, because obviously they've, for the most part, they've been largely sitting on their IPs and not really doing game stuff, except for, like, making pachinko machines, using the IP to disguise the true nature of it, or just to draw people in, I guess. But now, like, we've got what? We've got this DLC thing with Dead Cells, and we've got them seemingly throwing the Silent Hill IP at anyone with a pulse. So I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. Not that I've really ever had that strong an idea of what they've been thinking. We'll see. Bullet Heaven genre is so new that Indies has the advantage. Yeah, that's a good point. And, you know, as with Vampire Survivors, it doesn't take much, really. It just takes someone who can, you know, competently make a game in the genre that feels good. And it's a formula that works. Those games are dopamine machines. So as long as you can get the most basic parts of it right, you will get the attention and the support, you know, needed to kind of carry that project forward. So, but yeah, I haven't heard it described as Bullet Heaven before. That's really good. Thank you for bringing that name to my attention. That's very good, very good. So yeah, I don't think we want to change our gear out. We have negative authority. That's just from the ledger. -2 from the ledger, right? Yeah, our authority is okay, and it's not really one that we want to be that high anyway, or care about it being low. That is. Okay. Right. Yes, but I have my notepad, right? And it only has 3 things in it, but I figured, you know, since we're basically going a week at a time between playing this game, and it's a game where everything that you do is of some amount of importance, I need to keep these notes so that I can think about things over the break between play sessions, and remind myself of certain things. So, written in the notepad from last time is shave, ? And this is something I've put time into considering, because we were given the option to shave the stash and the chops, and I'm thinking we're not going to do that. I wasn't really sure. I had no idea what I wanted to do, whether we shave or not. I'm thinking don't shave, because our look right now is fantastic, especially with the oversized superstar sunglasses. So I reckon we will not shave. I'll save shaving for a different run. It just looks better like this. I feel like something would be lost from our mildly psychotic, paranatural super cop if we did that on this character. Yes, and is it still snowing or is it raining now? It's raining now. Shit. It was snowing before. We need to go under the shack when it snowed. There was something when we went in there. We went into the shack, and I think it was Shivers that told us to look under the floorboards. And it seems like there is, like, right near there, outside, there's a bit off the coast that might freeze over when it's especially cold. And I thought it was snowing when we left off, but I guess it's not. I don't know. So I'll try and remember that. And we need to examine the sad song. That's right. Yes. We picked up a tape. We also got our badge last time. And God, that old picture of our boy Harry is still extremely uncanny. That's a glimpse at what we might look like if we shave. But, you know, that was like, what was that, 8 to 10 years ago? Yeah, that one's fucked up. I don't like that. But yeah, we found this. We were rummaging around in the garbage. We were doing the Jamrock Shuffle, and we came across this tape, which contains the song "Smallest Church in St. Stans." I assume that's probably not how you pronounce it because there's an umlaut in there, but who the fuck knows? But one of our early objectives was there's the whole karaoke setup in the Whirling. Not that we need really to go to Whirling that much anymore. Because we have a new place to sleep that is free and doesn't cost money anymore, which is fantastic. But yeah, we tasked ourselves with finding a really sad song to sing sing at karaoke. We will now be able to do that, but we haven't actually progressed the objective because we haven't interacted with the tape yet. So let's interact with the tape.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand.
For real. Yes. He does it for free.
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
Yeah, Inland Empire says it's a good sad song, so should probably it's probably the perfect fit.
A pawn shop. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
We have to get a tape player. What do we need? I guess maybe the Whirling doesn't have a tape player, so we'll have to buy one. What's our money situation looking like, actually? Yeah, 29 reals. That's okay. I don't know how much the tape player is going to be. But we don't have to worry about rent anymore. And we've still got... Oh, it's snowing again. And we've got more territory to explore in this area. So we could maybe find some more bottles as well. And yeah, the other thing, as well as getting the armor from this fucker, the crypto-fascist, we also talked to the actual cryptozoologist here, and we promised we'd help him out by checking his traps. But I don't remember, maybe, is it in our note? Yeah, inspect the trap. Okay, yes, it does. Okay, I was worried I was going to have to ask him again and embarrass myself. And be like, I know it was only 5 minutes ago in game, but I kind of, you know, doing the bottom posture, eyes pointed upwards, touching pointer fingers together. I can't, even though it was a few minutes ago, I kind of forgot everything you told me about the traps, so could you please tell me again? Please, pretty please? Thankfully, we don't have to do that. I don't have to embarrass myself in such a way. We can save that for the karaoke. So yeah, Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. The trap morale just set up in the Cryptozoologist camp. Is that right here? The trap near the boathouses west of the Feld building, and the trap near the canal you cross southeast of the village. Okay. So we'll do these. We'll make this one of our priorities. I mean, we'll do that today. We've still got the rest of this area to check out, because this whole place opened up last time. Oh yeah, we need to find Idiot Doomspiral's jacket. Yeah, we'll look into that as well. And yeah, oh right, yeah, we bought the weird blue medicinal spirit and Horrific Necktie. Horrific Necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it until the magic happens. Okay. So yeah, we just need to hold on to the spirits. Don't give those away. Keep the necktie on. And something will happen that may end up being our first proper alcohol consumption. And yeah, we're going to have to need to report that I found my badge as well. We might get experience from that. So, where's the nearby... There's a box up there. I think we haven't been up... Yeah, we haven't been up on this building. We haven't talk to these people or anything. So yeah, it's the Feld. This is Feld Electrical. So, as was mentioned, Feld building, northeast of the Feld building, in the Cryptozoologist camp, which I think is right here, right? Boathouses to the west, where I don't think we've been, and the canal we crossed, where we have been. Okay. How are you liking Disco Elysium? Hi Mario. I'm adoring it. I love it so much. I love it so much that I was just saying it's kind of weird to play this like once a week maximum, because I'm just always itching to progress all of the little plot threads that I've got going, both unimportant and important. But you know, I'm keeping myself together. Which stats and copper type are you going for? I'm very high psyche. I guess psyche and physique, but I'm mainly just psyche. Like I just picked one of the default builds they present to you at the start, the psyche one, and I'm balls deep in Inland Empire, because fuck yeah, Inland Empire. Yeah, Inland Empire and Shivers are my best friends. I'm an absolute dumbass. Motrix are kind of terrible, but I try and make up for those with clothes. But yeah, I do not regret for a second going full Psyche Cop, because Inland Empire has literally never failed me. Inland Empire has been incredibly kind, and just always gives me good advice. It's because of Inland Empire that I'm listening to the Thai and waiting to potentially penis chug some medicinal spirits. Yeah, that's what I suspect it's going to be. Full schizo build. Yeah, but, you know, it's a schizo build, but it has literally only worked out for me so far. Because I went on the whole paranatural detective bent, and that led to me exploring the doomed commercial building or whatever it is. And hello, Minty! Hello. We're just getting started. I'm just telling Mario about my build. Yeah, that led to me exploring that building, which led to me finding the Big Bear fridge, which led to me later on moving the corpse down to the Big Bear fridge when we finally got that down, which led to me getting my perfect legendary roll, which led to me finding the bullet in the corpse, and then examining the bullet and also passing the other legendary roll associated with that. So, I mean, I was already all in on Inland Empire from the very start, just understanding what it is, but it has been my greatest ally, except maybe save for Kim. Kim has also been a great ally, which is why I appreciate his Spirit Decor so much as well, because it gives me more of his inner thoughts. But Inland Empire is the absolute champion of this run, and it is nice to get information from Shivers as well. And I think Shivers is why I'm waiting for a good opportunity to maybe explore underneath the shack that I got access to last time. The sleeping shack, the shack that I can sleep in. Because there might be something under there. I think Shivers said something like that. But yeah, that's where I'm at. But yeah, I'm enjoying this game so much that I'm really looking forward to doing more playthroughs. I have very good takes. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. But what was I saying? Fuck. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to future playthroughs because I really want to see what different builds are going to be like. Like, I'm really interested in doing, like, a boring intellect cop and seeing how far I can go with stuff like encyclopedia, logic, visual calculus, conceptualization, that stuff. And then, you know, the big dickhead physical cop. I want to see, like, what full-on disaster drug cop looks like. Because I get a lot of... Oh, the stream? Did it go? What was there? OBS was showing me a red light. Oh, it's going. It's maybe going. It might go. It's like in and out. We might be back. I mentioned recently my internet has been shitting out like that. But hello. I'm back again. That should be the end of it. I don't know what the deal is with that. I was having this issue like a year ago or something like that. And I thought maybe it might be no, I don't think it's an Ethernet cable thing because I've had it. Reconnection successful. There it is. Okay. So we should be back again. And it cut out 3 times. That is the ritual. Yeah, I think it's my ISP. I assume I'm back. I think it's just my ISP being shit. Oh, that all the chat updated at once. But hello. I don't think it's weather related. Because I mean the weather the last few days was actually really nice. Maybe though. I'm not sure. I suspect it's my ISP being shit because, yeah, when my ISP is fine, then they're fine and I get okay internet speeds, but sometimes they're just shit. And whenever I have an issue, they're shit. whenever you want to get on them about an issue, they're shit. Like that time where I had no internet for like a week. That was pretty bad. Ultimately, I don't know what the deal with it is. It's just been happening a fair bit lately. It hadn't been happening much during streams, but now I guess it is. But yeah, it seems to go out, then back in, out, then back in, out, then back in, and then it's just back. And fine. So sorry about that. Right, so yes, what I was saying about this is that all of these things, even when it's stuff like Inland Empire and Shivers... Well, some of them just do straight up seem to be either paranormal or they are outside of Harry's brain somehow. Because the whole idea is that all of these things are pieces of Harry's mind. Like, these are just the parts of his brain that he can use to do different things, right? So, like, presumably... A fully built Harry would have reasonably high stats in all of these, but we are broken and are building ourselves up in a particular way. And it makes me wonder if different characters would have different stats based on their personalities, you know? Oh, and thank you for the coolant, gal. 1 second. But yeah, there's stuff like... Oh, fuck. No, I don't want to do that. I just bashed my keyboard. Yeah, you know, a lot of it is purely internal. Like, Esprit de Corps very oftenly... oftenly? What the fuck? Very often tells you what Kim is thinking. But it's not mind reading. That is... It's Esprit de Corps. It is just... Well, like it says there, it's Harry's understanding of cop culture. Like, having Esprit de Corps allows Harry to understand how a cop thinks, which is how he gets those additional pieces of insight about what Kim is thinking whenever it comes up. And Inland Empire, as much as Inland Empire has been very good to me, and I am willing to play into the character that believes that Inland Empire is actually telling me shit paranormally, a lot of it could just be, well, like it says, it's hunches and gut feelings before being paranatural or anything like that. It is just this part of Harry's mind tells him when he sees something. It's just the culmination of all his hunches. In your head, it's part Harry being really good at reading people and part supernatural. That's what I'm thinking as well. Reading Kim's thoughts. Oh no, I think the reading Kim's thoughts is probably primarily just being good at reading people and having been a cop for so long that he just understands these things. But an Inland Empire, I think, is largely it's largely not paranatural, and it is just any time, like if like I was saying, the theoretical Harry who has all of his stats matched or maxed. Why can't I speak today? Maxed, like pre-mind break, would be able to identify, like, this is a hunch I have based on, you know, my prior knowledge or my logic, my encyclopedia, maybe based on my empathy, you know, based on something else, based on his perception. Just any kind of hunch flows into Inland Empire. But Shivers I'm not sure about. Like, Shivers and Esprit de Corps... Actually, Esprit de Corps has done some weird shit. Because, like, it's only happened 1 or 2 times, I think. But Esprit de Corps has given us full-on just tangents where we are effectively remote viewing a situation that is happening somewhere else. And it's like real things happening to real characters somewhere else. And Shivers as well. Like, a lot of what we get from Shivers just could be some of Harry's latent memories creeping in. And obviously he doesn't recognize these things. Like, he tunes into the city. Cop telepathy. Well, yeah, it might be. I don't know. But him kind of tuning into the city and having these almost out-of-body experiences being told about places that he hasn't seen. A lot of, like, sometimes these seem to be information that is like stuff that is happening presently, right now, and that could just be his expectations of what is happening currently somewhere else because of his prior knowledge kind of leaking in through the sieve that is his amnesia. I don't know. It's weird. Shivers is the most weird one, the hardest to place. And then, but a lot of these parts of the mind I don't fully understand yet. Like, for example, Endurance telling us about Wormen last time and fascism. I wasn't expecting Endurance to be the one that comes through to telling Wormen to get back in the kitchen. I think actually writers just use the spirit decor to tell the player more about Harry's precinct, whatever, since we can't be there in the game. I mean, yeah, that's obviously the intention, definitely. But I guess, yeah, that was a thought I had as well, that it's kind of not, at least largely, because a lot of the time, especially when it's those just go off and see what other people at his precinct are doing, it's directed at us, not at Harry, though Harry might have cop telepathy. Who knows? But yeah, it feels more directed at us, the player. But yeah, Men of War. It was a very that happened last time, and I found it very, very funny. I haven't thought much about my thoughts. I don't know what further I'm gonna do. I don't think I will actually go through with that one, whichever one it was. Yeah, Revacholian Nationhood. We'll probably not go through with that one, but it was very funny, so I opted in. That's as far as that goes. Anyway, so yes, we need to go search for the traps. We know that I think there should be one nearby, unless they have some other. I mean, this isn't a camp. Really, this is just where they're putting traps. So, yeah, we'll look for that, and we'll do a bunch of urbexing as well. Just explore the rest of this area. But I am all in on cryptozoology right now. That we explored. Oh, this is where we had the nod off over there, behind the portraits. How do we actually get up here? Ah! Yeah, now we can have a look. What's going on? What is this? Screen freeze for a few seconds, only for you. It might just be you, if it happened just now, because I don't think my internet's cutting out again. Right, want me to give you that collection of essays on modern architecture? Talking to a child? Well, what's up with this? Let's have a look around first, before we talk.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
This is the kind of place I'd like to explore. I want to find some. I don't like my brain is on like Fallout mode. If I see a place that's for electrical R&D, I want to go in there and steal some energy weapons. Right, that's all there is to it. We can look at it again. Okay. I guess that's just so we can read this because it's not actually in English. What's in this box? Oh, money! And this is just locked. Maybe we need some kind of tool. We've been seeing a lot of things. Lot of little vents that are locked off like that. Unless, could we use a tool that we have now? We have a crowbar. Could I crowbar my way in there? Maybe? Oh! Oh, shit! Okay, okay, next time I go to any places that have those, I need to be doing that. God damn. Ooh, 525! Hell yeah! This is what I get for thinking. Applying myself. I get shitloads of money. Hell yeah. But it also makes it, takes you back to some of the more techy areas of Dishonored. Oh, I absolutely feel that, yeah. Absolutely. Hello, who are you? I'm just a man with a crowbar.
Windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
I guess so.
I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
Oh.
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot
You
of
know
people
about
realize
Kim?
the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext? That's a new one to me. What's your deal? It's very rare, or at least lately, it's very rare that we just get a full name. You know, I'm used to shit like Idiot Doom Spiral.
Nice to meet you.
Lieutenant nods. Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Oh, like his portrait? Yeah, he just also like again, if you compare him to some of the stranger characters, he seems more well defined. And I guess, you know, the portraits are always supposed to give you a bit of a glimpse into the person themselves. I mean, if you look at me and Kim, for example, like you know, we're still presented as normal, but the backgrounds have some shit going on. Like Harry's background is all weird and fucked up. Kim's background is very singular, very solid, monolithic, ordered. And I don't know if his background is important, but just the way he's illustrated, he's got some solid line work going on. He's got a decent outline. His features are in order. It's fine. And then, you know, stuff like Idiot Doom Spiral is kind of more out there. I don't know. I need to pay more. I'd like to analyze the portraits more. Kim's background looks like a halo. It does. It does. It does look like a classical, like the if you look at classical like Renaissance religious artwork, it is the way halos are often portrayed, like not as a ring above the head, but a glow, a circular glow, pictured behind the head. So yeah, I absolutely see that, and he deserves it. He's a good lad. Yeah, what? Where's my mouse gone? There's my mouse. It's very subtle.
Just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Wait, was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer.
Hmm.
They still had vector monitors back then.
Yeah,
It was
glare is an
49
issue.
years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hmm. Okay. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Worms.
But
Okay.
I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing...
Does Mikhail care about any of this? He seems to be a child. Points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother.
Hmm?
You feel it. But why?
He's a cop? Or he has some kind of authority? Maybe? What's so fascinating about an old empty building? An empty old building, rather.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the
Uh-oh,
R&D
blue check.
department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Cybernetics.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Oh no. Oh, encyclopedia, no. Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
They don't use it anymore? Do you mean Feld specifically, or is that implying that research and development is not done? Or if it is, it's done under a different name? What the hell does that mean? He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD.
There you go.
Research and Technological Development.
Okay, why the change, I wonder? Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its...
When you have no
stone
internet,
little
Encyclopedia's just
compass.
confused.
Pushing
Yeah,
under
yeah,
the
very,
hold of the
you know,
collapsed
Fallout
building.
low int playthrough
Some kind of
vibes.
bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Hmm.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Okay. We've only seen one computer all game, and it was fucking weird. It was a radio computer. And I still have no idea how that worked. Being low int, I might not know this entire run. But a tape computer sounds much more like something, you know, that actually existed in history. You know, like the big machines you often see. Well, I guess you often see them in media, in past, or like kind of, you know, with that kind of aesthetic computing, the big, you know, reel-to-reels, big and you know, magnetic tapes and shit. I've seen a few actually. Like old computing is really cool. I've had the pleasure to go to a really cool computing museum once, and actually got to see some of the very first running, which is great. Yeah. Okay. But portable tape computing?
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Ah. The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Ah. Okay. Are you saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Oh, tragic.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yeah.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Strange Bioshock Infinite memories cropping up after that gondola bit. Yeah, I get you. I'm gonna have to get around to doing the Bioshocks at some point. But yeah, what happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. This story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Yeah, he smiles again as if he's somehow personally responsible. Maybe he is. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? I mean, he's probably pretty young for that, but I don't know. What did the revolution... I'm not too hot on the timeline. And also, I'm gonna try and work my way through it, but I feel like my vision is getting fucked up, and I feel like I'll probably have a migraine. But I want to play this game, goddammit. But yeah, what did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications.
Might make it difficult to read, I hope not.
The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept.
I really got to figure out the timeline. Maybe there's pain in his smile as well. Screw up on his part he didn't intend, maybe. Turning down brightness an option? Volume 2? Maybe. Well, it's like, my particular migraines, I don't have any pain right now, and it often just goes by without any pain. It's right now, and whenever it usually starts up, it's just the visual phenomena. I could maybe turn brightness down, though. Let me give that a try. I think I can do that on my monitor's side, and it shouldn't affect you guys at all. maybe even blue light lenses for the future. Yes, much to consider. Yeah. Let's see. I can get. Yeah, the picture. There it is. I can bring the brightness down. There we go. Bring that way down. Yeah, that'll still be fine for you guys. Maybe that'll help? I don't know. I put it down to like 10 brightness. It is noticeably not bright now.
I tried to get Mikhail to
We'll see how it
memorize
goes.
Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers? I want to know more about both. Like, radio computers are fascinating. We had some limited interactions with them earlier, and we still never figured out the password for that. But that thing utterly fascinated me. I have no idea how that thing works. And like I say, a tape-based computer is far more mundane. But a portable tape computer is very interesting. But yeah, how do they work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But
Well,
word has it, they were
they wouldn't be made literally of tape.
exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something. Really cool how this world has its own distinctive technology. Not cars, but motor carriages. Yeah, it's not like, you know, an alternate history, but it's just the same. And, you know, events occurred slightly differently. Like, no, it is a completely different world without being fully alien. It's like somewhere between. It's like the entire timeline and alternate history events that we hear about are kind of in the uncanny valley. Because, like, what the fuck, what, a radio computer? And there's so much depth to the setting, the world, the continents, the geopolitical history and current climate, where it feels real, and especially since we understand so little of it, you don't understand the scale of it. Really cool how you start out thinking like it's like our own world, and yeah, you just see these things. Like, we just stumbled upon that radio computer, and that was the first time we heard anything about radio computers, and then just who the fuck knows past that.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
The what? The Wompty
It
Dumpty
raised
Dum
some questions,
Center?
And we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
He's going on.
Wait, did he just say
Yeah.
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center?
I'm glad you noticed reaction speed, because I did too.
He did it. He said Humpty
Yeah.
Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
The little voices in my head are going back and forth about the phrase Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? Paul Ockerman? Keith and Guy Juiced? What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition
There it is
itself
again,
drew
those
on
words.
Ockerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up, turned to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not.
Ooh,
The
thought
Wompty
game.
Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
That sounds interesting. Can't wait for you to press more so I could talk more about this world. Yeah, it's great.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computer.
Right.
As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting.
Oh, analyze the handwriting? That's fairly advanced.
Onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Okay. Right. That is not a tape computer as we know it. Writing by hand onto tape. Is it even... yeah, no. Because, like, regular tape computers are, you know, magnetized tape. Like magnetic tape. And you write onto it by fucking with it with magnets and stuff. And then the computer reads it. Not handwriting on tape that is analyzed by the computer. What the fuck is that? It was just, like, as far as I understand, it, you know, the tape is just storage in regular tape computers. What the hell is that? The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful.
Hmm.
Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device.
Sounds more difficult than our
So they
usual
did.
fully
Felled
electronic computers. Oh,
playback
it sounds like a
experiments
monstrous
vanished into
pain.
the fires of '07.
Like, I mean, we're getting pretty good now about software and shit being able to recognize handwriting and stuff like that, and AI helps with that. But I'm not confident they have or have had that level of technology. Like, that would be a pain. And it's like you would be writing on the tape, and you've got to use a special chemical solution to write on the tape. So every time you do that, wouldn't you be consuming tape permanently? Wouldn't that be a horrendous pain? Yeah, it took us years with so much training data, right? That is fucked up. I don't know. It's hard to say, right, exactly what the technological level of this world is. Because we're in a slum. We're in it like a there are historical parts of Martinez from like pre-revolution, and then there are these kind of around the time of the revolution places, but there's nothing new. Wish they talked more about that, honestly. It's fascinating. Yeah, it really makes you want more in the setting. But yeah, we just don't know. It's like if you got amnesia and woke up in like a historic part, like a historic slum in London, like that wouldn't give you the best idea of the maximum level of technology, or just the average level of technology and development in the world. Like you would get such a skewed idea, which is similar to what we're getting here. Which kind of it's great because that throws you off more, and again makes everything feel more real when you're just seeing these fragments of the outside world, like the motor carriages and the radio computer, and hearing all this now. Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld Playback Experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. Okay, I'll ask something else. It's all interesting, though.
What else?
You talked to Joyce about the Pale? No, I haven't. I do want to know more about the Pale. All we've heard about the Pale is we saw a book about it in the bookstore, and it seemed extremely Inland Empire. So I wanted to. I def should. Okay, I will try to. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all. We're okay with money. I don't want to ask. I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact.
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway.
Oh, well, thank you for the recommendation, I guess.
Sprang to mind.
Squeezes his son. Oh, fuck. Yeah, squeezes his son's shoulder lightly. Yeah, great. Thank you for all the interesting information. Leave.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I guess it was interesting. Yeah, we didn't really learn anything about him or Mikhail either. He just kind of talked to us about Feld and tape computers, which was interesting, but don't know what his deal is. And we got the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center as well. What? Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins, Guy and Keith Juiced, are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wumpty Dumpty dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you are not there? This kind of seems like the kind of shit I want to know about. It might be worth spending a skill point just to get a slot open for this. I don't think there's anything else we want to read. I'm fine with everything else we've got. Yeah, we're getting money for green orbs, which I keep forgetting about. Okay, I'm gonna spend a point. I almost certainly am making dumb decisions. Who cares? I want to know about the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Internalize the thought. There you go. My suggestion go down for a bit because I'm an outsider. 15th Indo Tribe thought it's so cool. Yeah, it's neat. And just the being able to read the problems and solutions is always so interesting too. Love thoughts that tell you more about Harry's past. Yeah, it's like that and like White Morning. White Morning is a really good one. And it just gives you such a strange little effect. But it's really cool. And thank you for the stretch, Carl. First of the night. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Few cracks. Oh. Oh, and 20 squats. Okay, I can do 20 squats. Even though I can barely see, I can do squats. 1 second. Just get the chair out of the way. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. There we go. Fitness stream. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I've finally started doing the thing I said I was gonna do. Hold on, my chair's caught on something. I've been trying to clean up the hideout a little bit as well. Still a work in progress, but been trying to do some lifting whenever I'm in queues in FF14. I got a bit of that done. So that's nice. Right. So let's move on, I guess. I guess we don't have a way in here. Like you said, it's all burnt up. But there's a staircase there. Is that a phone? Bunch of shit over here. There's money on that table. Oh. I gotta get my robo stamina up, though. I always end up out of breath, even after basic stuff like that. Robo breath. Buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable
Ooh.
article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
I mean, I've smelled worse, probably. I smelled a corpse recently. Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit entangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Is it Idiot Doom Spirals?
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the Idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Yeah, I'm taking it. Filthy jacket. Ugh. It's awful. Truly filthy. It's an interact item. I guess we can maybe just steal it, but I don't feel like we would even want it. An Idiot Doom Spiral's been pretty good to us. I wouldn't want to take his jacket. Don't know if you noticed, but you have damage to your health. Yes. Oh, it lowers your endurance and volition respectively. If you want to pass more related passive checks, you should try to keep it up. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. Really? Thank you for letting me know. I had no idea that was a mechanic at all. Thank you. I'll refill. Because, yeah, we've got plenty of refilling resources. Ah, that's cool. Right. Do I want it? Well, I guess we'll interact with it and see. I'm not going to steal it.
In your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale.
Ooh.
For the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Okay. Yeah, I'll try and I'll keep an eye on it. If I take damage again, I'll have a look. Yeah, let's think about it.
It occurs to you.
Maybe I'll take damage from this.
Not even holding the jacket itself,
Oh.
but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Well, I've got gloves on. Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
But if I wipe my hands on my pants, it's gonna fuck up my pants. And well, I guess I don't really care that much about my current pants. And I was going pantsless for a while. But yeah, my current pants are just the moralist pants. Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants?
What?
Oh!
Then it'll just be on your pants.
Well, now we can check.
As a disaster, you'll never
Damn it.
get the smell out.
Right. Okay. Well, now we can have a look at our volition. Let's see. Yeah, damage -1. There you go. Ah, real shit. Yeah, the game. I don't think the game ever told me that. That's really good to know. But I guess it's okay right now. I won't heal immediately, even though we can afford it. I don't know. But I'm the type to always just hold on to consumables for way too long. Green orbs. Money. Blue. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. What with this? Ooh. Oh, a postcard. Neat. Let's have a look. Didn't notice until finishing the game, so it's okay. Well, thank you for letting me know, though. It's always nice having an expert. Oh, this one has hell written on its back. Cannot be further from the truth. It's the Boomiers and Quran, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. Steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. Nice. Money, money, coin, coin. I see it. I see those little fragments of green. Give me that. Yeah. We can circle around here. Good. Money. There's people. There's a person over there. Big wine canister. Open and empty. Run over here first. Grobes. Grobes to look at. Money orbs. Coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Ooh! Mega Beano's prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. That might be pretty good. Our current glasses, I mean, fuck our visual calculus, which is not great to begin with, and give us an extra savior fare. Extremely nerdy glasses. Now you and Kim can match? Oh, man. We can both be Beano-clads, man. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. But we can discover our inner Beano. I could wear it. I don't know. Whose idiotic idea was square and beige plastic frames, anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. But I get Beano. I get to be a Beano. I might put those on. We'll definitely put them on for encyclopedia checks, if there are any that I can actually prepare for. Yeah, I'm gonna put them on for a bit. They're far less cool than the superstar sunglasses. The color enhances the bookworm factor. Yeah, they're like made for librarians and public servants and no one else. That's the target audience. Vagrants have recently painted the tart red. Water drips from it. Right. I saw, more importantly than the person that was hanging out here, I saw there was also a trash can. Probably has things in it that I want. Oh, there was a thing there.
Tear, an empty
Tear?
package and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear. That's free money.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you
Good.
find.
I don't have the bag equipped.
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Hold on, let me back out and put my bag back on. I forgot I had the crowbar on for opening things. There we go.
There's some tear.
Tear.
2 empty.
A tragedy.
Give me the tear.
He shakes his
I want
head
it.
with
Let me have
genuine
it.
sadness.
Man, maybe inspect the guy first. Okay. Oh, he's on the ground. What is going on with you? What is that you have? Oh no, that was my hand. Oops. What? Why are you on the ground? What's up with you,
A
bud?
man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh!
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
That's not a guy. That's a corpse. Huh. I wasn't expecting to find another body. Uh-oh, this better not be the working class husband. I think it might be. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want... Oh no. We pestered that lady just so that we could go and search for her husband. And he's ended up fucking dead? Oh no. Either way, this is bad. Someone just came out here and died. Like, presumably he got drunk and just smacked his head. But the way the portrait's, like, staring into my soul. Man.
Half of his body has slipped between the crack boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has
Yeah, one of the boards broke and his leg fell through, and I guess he smashed his head then on this bench. That's awful.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
If we had been able to get here on Monday, we could have saved him. But no, because of my own stupid fucking crash with my car, with my motor carriage. But it couldn't have been avoided because of me. Fuck.
Another dead body.
Yep.
This is your job. Steel yourself.
This you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that point in Infra. One of my favorite moments in any game ever. In one of my favorite games of all time, Infra. For those who don't know, I'm going to talk about Infra now. Very obscure game that people don't know about and should play. It's a walking simulator, but it's the best walking simulator ever made. Except maybe it stands shoulder to shoulder with this game. And it's in the Source engine. It's the first game I ever played on stream. And it's about being a guy who goes around... It is his job to inspect buildings. Technically, this game's kind of a walking simulator too. Yeah, that's why I said it's kind of... I mean, this has the RPG elements going on, whereas Infra is full on... You walk around, you can turn your flashlight on and off, and you take pictures of things that are broken. That's the closest there is to a mechanic, and you read stuff. But yeah, it's all about just being that kind of public servant guy. You go and inspect these old buildings and photograph anything that's wrong with them structurally. But one thing that happens, and it's entirely missable, very early into the game, in like the first chapter, is there's a locked door in an old abandoned building, which you can find the key to, and it's fairly well hidden. Like, the door itself is pretty well hidden, and the key is separately well hidden from it. But if you go in there, there's just a corpse. You don't fully see it. It's under a tarp. Oh, and the Tower Shield, hello! Thank you for the raid. I'm just talking about a game that I like, because we found a corpse just now. But thank you for the raid, and thank you everyone for coming along. Let me just do the commands real quick. I'm trying to fight off an oncoming migraine, but I'm making my way through. Oh, you were playing Warframe, were you? Oh, God. I haven't played Warframe in a while, but I hope you had fun. I have my own hot takes about the state of Warframe now, but I hope you had a good one. But yeah, I was just saying, you find a corpse in Infra under a tarp. It's completely missable. And your guy is basically mortified by it, because he's a normal guy, and you've just been inspecting buildings up till this point, and you call it into your boss, and your boss is, like, he thinks you're joking at first, but he eventually said, okay, I'll call it into the police, just get it going for now. And it's like the first touch of anything really, truly horrific in that game. And shit does get properly horrific later on. Like, you see a room with a lot more hidden corpses in it, and government cover-ups and shit. But it's just such an amazing moment. This reminds me of that a little bit, because we are cops. It's not like before, where... You know, we've agreed to do stupid shit for people, like finding Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. And I guess, hello, for the Raiders, we're playing... before I started talking about Infra, we're playing Disco Elysium, which I am adoring, and I am Acrius, rogue humanoid weapon. Hello, I hope you're having a good one. Game looks up your alley, actually. I'll add it to the list. I hope you play it. I've barely ever managed to convince anyone to play it, because of, you know, what it is, but I love... Urbexing, and I love Source Engine, so it's a game made entirely for me. And it was released in parts as well, so there's actually a shitload of chapters. It's a very long game, but it's really, really good. I love it so much. like games like that, I hope you play it, and I hope you report back, because I've never talked to anyone else who has ever played Infra before, but it's so good. I adore it. But yeah, we just found this working class corpse, and it might be a guy we were looking for. But you know, we're cops, so we have to investigate this no matter what. But oh no, if this is the corpse of the working class husband that we were looking for, because many streams ago, must feel lonely. It does. It is a true nightmare having like such niche tastes. But yeah, there was a woman we pestered outside a bookstore many days ago, and we were just pestering her about nothing in particular until the topic of her husband came up. And it turns out she actually didn't know where her husband was, so we agreed, well, we kind of forced her, and said that we will look into it for her. Yes, Infra, INFRA. Infra's a VOD of yours I've been meaning to get to. I need to go back and play it on stream again at some point. Because it was my very first stream, the first one, and that was interesting and fun. You know, I was streaming for the first time. I didn't know what I was doing. But it kind of got to a point where I had not done it well enough in the game leading up to then, so I actually ended up missing out on a bunch of really good content, and I rage quit and didn't get back to it since. So I need to go back, do it properly, and there's a lot of shit that changes in that game, kind of like this, depending on your your choices and how much stuff you uncover. Because like when you're going through a lot of the places, there are puzzles, but the puzzles are real world things, not like Resident Evil puzzles. So it's like you need to get like through this water treatment plant, for example, to continue on to where you're going. And you don't need to fix the plant. You can fix the plant. Yeah, all you need to do is empty one of the like treatment filter tank things, so you can reach in there and get a key that opens the door so you can leave. And there are multiple endings, like based on whether you leave things worse than you found them, the same as you found them, or better than you found them, that are based on how you respond to puzzles like that. That's kind of anxiety-inducing. Yeah, it is a bit. Like, it's really great because it's so grounded in reality, but and so not gamey, even though it's a game. But no, just go through it, do whatever you choose to do, and get whatever ending you get. Kind of, it's not like this, where the choices are so in-depth and there's so much dialogue, because you're pretty much on your own for the entirety of Infra, to the point where you feel really isolated even, but it's great, I love it. Yeah, just go through it, accept the consequences, because you can fuck things up really badly, but just go with it, accept the consequences, learn more, and then, you know, maybe do it again. But it is such a lovely game. But yeah, we found this corpse. I really hope it's not him. But yeah, we gotta do this.
Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Yes, this is our job. Right, study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers,
blue
and
check.
an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
That's probably his kebab in the trash. Oh shit. Yeah, we don't like blue checks. I have low blue.
A cool leather jacket.
Good shit, Logic.
Of blue. Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Search his
You
pockets.
find some sunflower seeds.
Uh-oh.
And a rain-soaked library card.
ID.
Fold into two.
But yeah,
His jacket feels sodden and heavy.
perhaps just as bad as the fact that he has probably gotten drunk and come out here and died, is the fact that we're gonna have to go back to that woman and tell her that her husband came out here, got drunk, and died. That's... I wasn't ready for this game to throw this shit at me. Like, when we got down here, I was sure that the working class drunk was gonna... the working class husband was just gonna be among the drunk guys. I was like, every time we talked to one of those guys, I was secretly, silently hoping that he would be there. It would be him. But this is far worse. This is horrible. I can't believe this is fucked up. This is the worst thing that's happened all game.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Yeah, study the man himself. But yeah, if we can show that Yeah, at least we don't have to get her down here to identify the body. I mean, I'm sure she will have to at some point, but hopefully in a more controlled environment, not literally where he died, soaked in blood. We can hopefully just show her the library card and have her say, like, yeah, that's my husband. But yeah, study the man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the
Yep.
metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
And just presumably no one came out here in the, 2 days that he's been dead as well. And, what's his name? What was his name? Trent and his son, Mikhail, are so close to this. They might still stumble on this. Man, that's terrifying. But that's exactly the kind of feeling I was talking about with Infra, where things seem so mundane and normal, and you're just exploring abandoned buildings, and then you find an undiscovered corpse. It's exactly the same. It's awful. 1 second, this game's funny, and the next morbidly serious. Yep. Same for Infra, actually. It's all over the place with, the actual horrendous shit that's happened in that game's lore and universe, and the things you discover. But then, your main character is a goofy European guy who will say kind of silly things sometimes. He's like, how'd I get myself in this situation? Yeah, man.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall.
Oh, thanks, Electrochem.
Well over a liter of pure ethanol.
Useful information from electrochemistry.
Half of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him.
Yeah.
Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
Yeah, they're looking right at me.
Height,
Ooh,
170
damn
to
visual. The blue
175
checks are coming in. They're easy, but
Stout
still.
build, age approximately 50 to 60 years.
That's a description we can give to the wife. Electrochem's knowledgeable when it's about alcohol or drugs. Yeah, but mostly it's just been the topic of a drug or alcohol will come up, and then electrochemistry is like, yeah, that is really cool. We should go get some of that. But yeah, it's good to actually get some use out of
He
it.
was confused when he died.
Oh,
Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
man, empathy.
He was just about to head home.
Oh,
The first step back home proved to be his last.
oh no. Thank you for that, Inland Empire, but that is tragic. Study the surroundings.
There's some
That is
dry
heavy,
blood
yeah.
on the metal bench, right where
You
the
know,
corpse's head rests.
He might not have
Footprints
been
are
a good
rotten
man,
and slippery
and he might not have
around
been a
the
good
hole.
husband, but
An empty bottle
he was
lies
coming
nearby.
home, and he had a
Chewing
wife
gum
that was
wrapper
waiting
is
for him.
clutched in his
But he
fist.
never came home, and it wasn't his fault. Like like I say, maybe not a good husband, but he didn't deserve this. Not at all. Just, it isn't right. Oh.
Be very, very careful where you step here.
Yeah, I am not going to step on the floorboards. Or probably not. Maybe. Might have a light step? As long as there's life, there's hope. Exactly. They could have patched things up. That was what I was hoping would happen, with us going after him. But no, it was cut short. Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Just he died on his first step back home. His wife doesn't know where he is, and his corpse was left here for days. No one even found him. No one knew he was dead. Oh, man.
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Well, thank you for more well-written shit, Inland Empire. But that's the first time I've seen Inland Empire doing cut work. This is how quickly he died, based on his wound and his bleeding. Thanks, Inland Empire.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
I mean, we haven't checked under his clothes. It is hard to say. I mean, the one on his head would be obviously the fatal one. And I doubt this is another conspiracy where I'm going to have to dig through him and find a secret bullet. But, I mean, it is hard to say without checking. Maybe there's something with his leg or his hips or something like that, considering he fell through the boards and probably landed pretty hard. Hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal.
Yeah,
It's exactly the shape of the bench.
I agree with that. I mean, I don't see any other major wounds. It's just, we haven't examined him. We haven't moved him. Examine the bottle.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of...
Again, electrochem. God damn.
Meant to enjoy himself. Have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the two other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time.
Yeah, that's why we couldn't take them from the trash. I mean, it could qualify as evidence, so yeah, we'd better not. But I love that there's dialogue specifically for having the bag equipped during this.
True.
Yeah.
It feels disrespectful.
Yeah, I'm not going to take those. We've got plenty of money anyway, it's fine. So I might not be so scrupulous if I wasn't so flush with cash. But yeah, examine the chewing gum wrapper. Thankful to Electrochem for not being like, wow, you should get drunk too this time. Yeah, Electrochem... I mean, the Electrochem I know would be like, bro, you gotta check all these bottles, see if there's anything left. You gotta get those last drops, bro. Just get it and mix it all together. And drink his death. At least it has some dignity. Yeah, for once. Yeah, examine the wrapper.
Urbexing spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
And we're gonna look in his mouth. Uh-oh, we're doing it again. We probably shouldn't reach in this time. Be able to take it and give it to his family. Maybe. I don't like the bottles. I don't know. We're definitely gonna show the library card to the wife. Yeah, look in.
The blackness of death. Stench.
Ah.
You think you see white chewing gum too?
Okay. Ari has some fascination with looking into corpses' mouths. Yeah, I mean, this is 2 for 2 right now.
He ate the whole pack, right?
At least this one isn't talking to
cover
us
the
yet.
Smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is...
Oh, yeah, he had the gum so he wouldn't have the smell of alcohol in his breath when he went back to his wife. Oh!
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario.
Oh!
Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Oh, no.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks.
So this is that's psychic shit.
Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
That is psychic shit, not just knowing shit about like how Kim is probably thinking because of cop experience. That is a thought that Kim is having. Mind reader cop. Yeah, psychic paranatural cop. Do we want to step on the floorboards? I don't want to fuck this up so badly that the corpse falls into the sea. That seems like a bad idea. I'm going to step back. I'm not even going to do it.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Feels like a bad idea. We shot the last corpse. I want to handle this one right. Yeah, who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You look south, the way you came. It is a bit of a way, yeah.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand.
Oh,
Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
oh, logic. Oh, no. We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
No. The leather jacket, it matches her description perfectly. And the other stuff too.
Bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, you just walked over here. I mean, we did, but, you know, it's not... We were doing the Jamrock Shuffle, you know, just seeing what we could find. But your average person, why would they come here? Like, you have to come to this entire shithole, for one, which is rare. Then you have to walk past the R&D building. Most people who do come here are gonna stop there. Then you have to get past all the whole trash zone, where there's just a bunch of crap. Find your way through that, and then finally end up here at the end of the boardwalk, which is most likely why nobody found him. Yeah, imagine not coming here and missing out on amazing mega Beano glasses and a corpse. Yeah, most importantly the stats from the Beano glasses, but Yeah, this is huge, and it's just so out of the way, much like Infra. Yeah, the comparisons to Infra are becoming more and more obvious. No wonder, Infra is one of my favorite games ever, and no wonder this is very quickly becoming one of my favorite games ever. It all checks up. Yeah, what do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Man. Yeah, it's not to do with the lynching, so I'm not going to say that. Do you think he was drunk? I mean, he definitely was.
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Yeah, but ultimately it's the planks.
But I think that death arrived through head
And
trauma,
yeah,
not
that.
liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's
Infra
probably
also
from
has a lot of
the
kebabs in it,
the box.
come to think of it. I think there's an achievement for eating a kebab in Infra. It's all coming together. Oh, shit. Yeah, someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials.
Yeah.
I doubt that they have enough.
It's easier just to try and prevent people from coming in here than actually fix it. It's so unused that no one discovered a corpse here for 2 days, so what's the benefit in fixing it? Not like this place is really a boom town.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
I mean, we're pretty sure who it is, but we have to actually check, which we'll do with the ID. What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
It's nice to see how other cases are handled, because we've only been doing the one, really.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I don't... It's kind of sloppy, but we have a good idea of what happened, really. And I don't want to waste 2 hours. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
But yeah, we found him. We should take the case. And to begin with, we agreed to take the case in the first place. We didn't know it would end up with us finding a dead body. But still, we agreed to this. We should take responsibility.
All right. We should first examine the library card you
Yes.
found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
All right. So we'll have a look at the card. Well, I guess we'll have a look in the trash as well. Hey.
There's some tear.
Oh!
An empty
Ooh!
package and a
I've encountered an error.
paper in
Damn.
the trash bin.
We send us a report to... Okay. What is that? Okay. I guess that's sent. Damn. Okay. I haven't had that happen yet. Examine the cigarette package?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Examine the kebab wrapper. Yeah, I came up here. I just figured it was... I was right that it was another drunk. I thought they were just sitting here or something. Man. Yeah, examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Damn. That's all there is to it, I guess. And we can get some money from looking at this orb. Coin-operated viewer's been out of order for years. Man, this sucks. I wanted to do some cryptozoology. Oh, hello. Thought. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Oh, someone's... Oh, yeah, I knew there was a blue one around here somewhere. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Yeah, I was expecting to do light-hearted cryptozoology today. I wasn't expecting any of this. Ooh, stuff. Barrel. Hey, it's tear. Tear that doesn't have anything to do with a corpse or anything. That's good. And yeah, we checked over here already. Let's go down here, I guess. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, it's a pallet. Wait. Hold on. We have to check everything. Even though we're doing a murder. Oh! Double glass tear, let's go! We're gonna be so rich. Gonna be the richest cop who ever lived. My god. More grobs. So must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Oh god, there's so many places to explore. Oh! This map's like bigger than I thought it would be. I'm lost. I don't even know where we are now, relative to everything else. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. I saw a screenshot of this place when I was looking for stuff for the thumbnail today. St. Brune, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Isn't this the church? We heard something about there being weird people in the church. And the church isn't actually used for services anymore. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. I'm gonna have a look around before we go in there. Yeah, we heard about weird mysteries in there. So much shit to look at. Oh, OCD. Oh, we need to look at the thing. Library card. Yeah. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. Still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Okay. I was considering whether I should make a Billie Jean joke, but it wasn't pronounced Jean. It was Mejean. But look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp.
How you pronounce that?
The book has been returned.
Man, this hurts. Met the working class woman when she was looking at books. Yeah. This hurts because I was just about to say when we talked to the working class woman, it was when she was looking at stuff outside the bookstore. Like these two. Well, no, I guess either they were both into books, and it was a common interest that they shared, or he was only going to go get the book for her. But where's the book? Was he returning a book? I think he was returning a book.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Cool.
Some thrillers too.
The backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street.
We're gonna have to call the library to report him dead?
Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
See
we
if
can.
learn anything.
I guess that's how we would find out, or go towards finding out who he is, if we hadn't found the working class woman and talked to her and pestered her exceptionally into taking the case. We'll put it away. Okay. Man, I'm fucked up about this. School of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. It shouldn't have happened. It's not right. Oh, look at all these grobs. Oh, I can't get over. Oh, no, I can get over there from here. Let's go, grobs. Oh, hey. Hello. What is going on here? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Yeah, it's like a stone cairn, but stacked on top of a wooden post. Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Look at all this stuff. Trash from some unending party. Pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. And more tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. What's this? A living person for a change, yeah.
Planted into the snow. Two poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind.
Thinks the library card should go to the woman, let her deal with the card? I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know what would happen. I wanna call the library to see what happens. It's not like we can telepathically, magically, paranaturally hand the library card over via the phone. And this game's pretty good about giving you distinct choices and not like you don't accidentally make decisions by stumbling through dialogue. The library card the corpses. It was Yeah, it was the court. Well, the name was Billy. That could be male or female. I don't actually know. But I don't know. Well, I guess we'll go through procedure because we need to call at the Kanema anyway to say that we're taking on the case. So we're already going to go there, and that's basically on the way back to the woman, assuming she's still out where we've talked to her before. But yeah, what is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
I guess we'll push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Okay. Shortcut.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Yeah. Lieutenant gestures towards the young woman next to the tent. I know, but I want to investigate things before... Oh. Before actually talking to people. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Yeah, what is going on here with you?
A shaggy-looking girl in
Hello.
her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat.
Yeah.
She must be freezing.
Yeah, it is. It probably is cold out.
Everyone knows drugs.
Oh,
make
God.
you
Okay, electrochemistry. You had a couple of good ones, okay? Chill out. Don't get too excited. No, I'm not going to say that. Dear child is freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have a hat on!
You don't have to do anything.
No, I'm not going to do Half-Light. No, I should, and I do. Point at your hat. Okay, I'm glad the game... Again, this game's so good about this kind of thing. Like, recognize that I was holding the bag earlier, now recognizing that I'm wearing a hat. I should, and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Oh no. This is one I know about. I happen to have seen the result, I think, of this check. So I think we're going to do this because it's funny. So here we go. Regain authority in her eyes.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh, yes. Sad that you already know. Yeah, you know. I haven't been spoiled on much. This is just one that I already knew about. Oh my god. Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more.
Go off, Oomphy. So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me to? On the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice? It's unlocked one of the best scenes in the game, yeah.
More.
Give it a little... Oh, we can choose to do this. No. Give it a little ice cup hat fuck show.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The girl is visibly shaken.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
All the fuck the hat thing out of context, didn't understand what it means. So when I got to it, it was so fucking funny. Yeah, it's still good. I knew it was coming up because I recognized this place. And I knew it was coming up. But I just let it happen. Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
I mean, this kind of had the effect we wanted.
That's it. You've earned it.
Uh-oh.
Start crying. Life's hard.
If empathy says so. That was a very well-voiced line as well. Yep, start crying.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires.
Oh,
waiting
no.
for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then the sound of sobbing. Looking up,
Oh,
she sees
no.
a grown man on the wrong side of 40. His face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly crying.
This
Yeah.
isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues.
Oh.
I self-medicate.
Hey, this has worked
Shit.
out. We've become friendly.
That's the horror, you know?
Harry's such a pathetic old man. Yeah, but you know, you can't help but love him still. He's He's hurt so much. So much. It's like, I don't know if anyone could be so deranged as to say they could fix him, but, you know, you want to see him fixed, regardless.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
That kind of worked out, even though it cost me a morale.
So,
Oh,
like,
and Kim wanted to talk.
seriously,
Shit.
what's
Okay.
eating you, man?
Mean adult, mean player. Feel bad, deserve it for making the pixels cry. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You know, I made my choices.
There is a hint of pity in her eyes.
Can we, can we... Oh, no, let me talk to
Okay,
Kim first.
Bye.
Hold on. Kim wanted to talk. What's up? Kim. No. I thought it said Kim for some reason. Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses you. Did you talk to the guy in sunglasses in the whirling? Yeah, the guy who was probably my partner. That guy. We did talk to him.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
I'm glad he's asking. Okay. I'll open up to Kim. That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional...
I didn't know we'd get this. I only knew about Cop Hat Ice Fuck Show or whatever it is.
So, what do you think happened?
Oh God, convince yourself you didn't melt down just now. No, I'm not gonna be dishonest with Kim. A crygasm.
What?
It's when you totally break down and it feels a little better afterwards. I don't know where I got the expression from. I may have just invented it. I've had those. I know that.
In the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much
Aw.
on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
I understand, Kim. I thought we were gonna have an emotional talk. You also get a little esprit de corps in this scene where he and the woman with him look at you crying through the coin viewer and are horrified. Oh God. Oh, that's good. Weakness is strength.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Sounds like typical macho bullshit to me.
That may be so, but such
Oh,
is
nice.
Revachol, and this is what is expected of us in Revachol.
You get the feeling you're being handled with kid gloves because
Oh.
your cheeks are still soaking wet.
This hasn't gone well.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
The end is near anyway. Might as well see this through.
Then let's go.
Alright. Sorry, Kim. Yeah, breakthrough. The Wumpty Dum Dum.
Center.
Yeah. What is the deal?
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them.
Oh, we hate the art crowd.
Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes.
Yeah.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Oh, monetary gain? I get to evade taxes? Because I thought about the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for less than an hour? Oh. Oh, -2 suggestion. Oof. Encyclopedia passives. Oh. Oh no, I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh, I don't like that at all. That's the opposite of what I want. Fuck. I thought because I was thinking about an art place, it was gonna give me more purple stuff. I've become a wanker. Yeah, really not for my psyche, cop. This is awful. Fuck, I might get rid of that now. I like suggestion. It's not my favorite thing. Is there anything else I want to get? Maybe this? Yeah, this might get us lore. This one might be cool. It doesn't give us any negatives while researching. Kind of pump that encyclopedia. No! This is because I put the Beano glasses on. No. No. And then all this is fucking politics. Oh, wait, what was this one again? Oh, yeah, this is sorry, cop. No, I've said sorry a lot of times, and it's probably still my most said thing. But I don't want to lean into that. Suggestion helps you not embarrass yourself in combos. Yeah, we're getting rid of this. I'm forgetting that. immediately. Fuck off, Humpty Dumpty Dum Center. You let me down. I thought you'd be better than this. You're gone. Let's do Jamai Vu instead. It's gonna take longer. But it might be interesting. And even the game says it feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you truly must complete. So, in it goes, now that I've got the slot. We'll see where that leads us. Right, let's have a talk, now that I've figured that out.
Hello
This
again.
one lets you talk about Pale. Ooh, nice! Perfect. Yeah, can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
Oh, we're talking about this. Okay. I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Oh, god damn it, it's politics again. I guess people just keep putting their selfish interest ahead of the greater good, but I didn't want it to be a politics again. Yeah, whatever. This one's the most reasonable, I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's got
No,
you crying in front of strangers is the slow pace of social progress?
No, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them not make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick
Yep.
trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really?
I really don't.
You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember a scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were...
Oh no. No, don't say that. We can't. This is a minefield. I know how to navigate. So I will not explode over this. Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot
Ooh.
too.
She did something else, but she didn't want to say it in front of a cop.
It's obvious she's
Yeah.
done more than booze.
I'm glad we're on the same page here, Logic. Booze, yeah.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
Königstein wank? What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Well, thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
True. Yes, but it itches
Oh.
really, really bad.
Yeah, man. I relate to Harry a lot. What's your name?
A cell.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger. Does she like burgers? Her hair kind of looks like a top burger bun, maybe? What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording.
Hmm.
Low quality, but still.
Recording what? And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The
Ah.
wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like
Oh.
this ice.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick
Hmm.
up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
I do like technobabble. And where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man. You haven't been to
Oh,
the Palaceum?
man. Ooh.
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Maybe I would like to go to the Palaceum.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop.
Okay.
On Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Wow.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Yeah. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy? It sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Did you talk to the balcony smoker? I did. I had the first talk with him. and then he went back to his room. We need to go back there in the afternoon to talk to him again, or to try to talk to him again. I have talked to him the first time. I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Oh, the coolant. Thank you. 1 second. Thank you very much. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I'd rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me.
Suck,
But
man.
I knew that would happen.
Was there
I did it
something
anyway.
else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
What if you redeem like 10 squats? That has been done before, and that time I did do every single redeem that was redeemed, and it took like 2 hours. Right now, I probably wouldn't do them because I'm trying to not have a migraine, which is going well. The vision is returning back to normal, so I think we're okay. I've got the text that I put up on screen, noted for later. Yeah, feel free to do it another time. Yeah, here it is. I have this text. I think it was when we were playing Blasphemous one time. And yeah, a friend of the show, Vel, redeemed 340 sit-ups when I still had that as a redeem, or still had that active, which I will get sorted out soon, once things are cleaned up a bit more. I'll have sit-ups again. And 300 overhead presses. And you know what? I did them. That much. Yeah, that much. It was redeemed that many times, and I did all of them. It took a long time, but I did them all. And it fucking killed me. And, you know, we didn't play any more of the game that stream. Or at least not much of it. Applause your dedication. Well, you know, it's my programming. That's what the redeems are at the end of the day. And, you know, it was like I was being challenged. Like I bet, no, you can't. You can't and you wouldn't. But I resent the idea that I can't and I wouldn't. So I did. I proved that I did. And everyone saw. It was worth it. Good way to get jacked? Well, we'll see. I'm trying to get back on the wagon again with it, and hopefully it'll work out. But yeah, actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly? Are you trying to get cool ambient sounds to sample for music? Given that you're so into your music clubs and stuff, I assume that's what it's for.
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
Oh, what for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
This doesn't sound like a healthy relationship at all.
Everything checks out, sire.
Oh, thanks, drama. I love the way these are written and read when you get failures. They're always so good. And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps.
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music.
I was
They
right.
looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Yeah. And like, yeah, for us the player, it is like, no, obviously something is wrong, and it's even more apparent given that drama said that, but that is the thought that we're having, so we accept it as it is.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Oh.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours.
Oh no.
It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
Basically, lie detector failure. Yeah, that's true. Thumbs up. Oh man. No, you gotta, I mean, you should save up more and get like a synthesizer so you can actually make stuff, but no, do it.
Take this, you're called.
Oh, good shit, Ken. The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry.
Oh, makes me feel bad.
It's okay.
Lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. I'm not gonna give her my hat. It gives me good stats. I don't want to give her my hat. I should have put on a hat I don't care about. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
I'm not giving her my hat. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm not giving up the stats, whatever they are on the hat. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is? The Palaceum?
That?
Oh, the
boys
church.
think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something.
Hmm.
Stupid. It's really not.
That we
gonna be
can't
a
just give her any
Palaceum,
other
that's
hat
for
from the
sure.
inventory? Yeah, that'd be nice. The boys?
Yeah.
The boys.
Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Oh.
And why is that?
Yeah, why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More
Oh,
expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
this sucks. You deserve better. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
That's sad. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Do we have any clothing changes we can make for empathy? Are any of these good? Yeah, this is giving us negative empathy. Switch that out. Do we have a better shirt for empathy? I mean, any shirt, but anything that gives us positive for empathy? Those aren't shirts. Hold on. We're switching real quickly. I want my stats up. Guess I'll put the drama one in since we just failed that. Anything else going on? Drama-wise? Drama. Any dramas in here? We gotta do a full inventory search. I think there was empty boots and glasses if you have them. I don't know if we do. Yeah, none of those do that, and we only have these boots. Yeah, the perception boots, which I should put back on. Actually, I think I just needed composure for something earlier, and then I didn't switch off. I want my good boots back on. My sick ass cavalry boots. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else. Okay, right. Let's try it.
Hello again.
42%, that's a pretty big bump. Let's try it. It's a legendary. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device
Let's go!
and heavy as a brick from the batteries.
Yes.
Inside. The company logo, Omicron.
Oh no, not Omicron again. I get lucky on the legendaries. I do.
Looks at the device in your hand.
Feel like I've passed more legendaries than I've failed. I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
Oh man. The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent.
Oh, we're gonna give her strength.
It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
His shoulders shake a little. The dark. Or, This is important. Nothing, if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it. So, thanks,
Oh.
I guess. For the psych session. I guess that means we're even?
She smiles a little. This worked out. Everything worked out perfectly. Even, fucking up with the hat fuck session. Oh, that's nice.
She means your little talk before, after your breakdown. It's all right.
Yeah.
She means to say, you returned the favor.
That was nice. I'm very glad we got that. But yeah, tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new
Anodic?
style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
Hmm.
Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisted.
Hey,
and
shivers.
the shooting beams are slowly
Of course, there was
cracking
wind.
like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice.
Hmm.
There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Damn, you got no confidence, huh, Shivers?
Not in a million years.
Damn. What is anodic dance music?
you know, anodic.
Oh, secret
cathartic,
task. I
music
love the
that's made
secret
with
tasks.
Electronic instruments,
Electronic instruments, like what?
synthesizers and tape consoles,
Microcomputers.
microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars.
No guitars.
Also found
Okay.
sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes
Ooh.
of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
Man, deep. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
Hmm.
Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys.
Oh.
Because there was some strange
Paranatural
things.
investigation.
If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Paranatural investigation. Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
And I actually don't. Actually, that's it for now. Thank you. Right, let me switch back to my shirt, because I keep forgetting to not put my gear back to normal. Right, lads, you're getting a talking to. Andre.
It's just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open.
Yeah, it's not really
Inside,
set up
3
properly.
young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Okay, I guess we'll squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Okay.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
True. Oh, this reminds me of another thing that I've been spoiled on, but we'll get there, and hopefully it will work out, but I don't know.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
That's the only other thing I've been spoiled on. He gestures for you to squeeze in. Oh, we're going in. What's this going to be like? Man, okay, there's just a space in here. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. There's plenty of room for multiple people in here. I mean, Kim could come in, but what's her name? Outside could come in. Come on. Fucked. I guess that's the way out. What is up with you guys?
See a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends
Andre.
his hand in greeting.
Yeah, you're the fucker I've been asked to talk to.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand, I guess.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
I don't know if Sweaty does that.
This is my posse, Noid.
Noid! Gotta avoid this
The
man.
young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Egghead.
Egg!
Oh! Egg! Oh my god, look at this man. It's Egghead. The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline. You got any Kickstarters running? Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Thank you, Egghead.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Yeah, I got that idea.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has
Did-
authority issues.
Did they overhear what happened outside? But yeah, there's no need. The place is pretty bad. But maybe I should. Yeah, was there something you wanted? Your friend at Cell said there was a problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her. Good, good.
He nods.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
I have, yes. Just trying to suck up to you. Yeah, he is a bit of a worm. This fucking what's his name? Rick Sanchez looking man. I almost knocked my control key off again.
Perceived conservative
Yeah.
sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating.
Rick Sanchez? It is! Look at him! It is!
Can become a magnet for all sorts
You'd
of
replace the
dope heads
portrait and you would never
burners.
notice with a fucking Rick and Morty screenshot.
Dope heads.
Mmm.
Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that in Reversholt.
Mmm. Big dreams, eh?
Strike that! The world!
Thanks, Egghead. Thank you. Yeah. Really appreciate you, Egghead.
And sadder yet, because the dope heads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
Oh, the worst
He
kind.
leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how
Oh,
bad
goddammit.
those dope heads and burnouts really are.
I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky? Because spooky might be matter for my investigation.
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Huh?
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Yeah, that's not good.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one
Bad
can
signs?
dance like that.
Its vibes are atrocious, is what you're trying to tell me.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a peace
Mm.
matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I mean, I can't say no to a task in a video game, so I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
This is what we're doing now. Forget both the murders I'm supposed to be investigating. Gotta help these ravers start a nightclub. Claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
Yeah, good thing I didn't, like, cut that padlock or something.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not
An hurry?
guesswork, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key? Wait, did you lock the people? What about the key first?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
I think him isn't there. Yeah. He might just be hearing all this from the outside, though.
All right.
Oh, shit. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Oh, we've got to try. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Let's give it a go. Music's almost intense, just too intense for just sitting around. I mean, Noid is doing a fist pumping, and Andre, I almost called him Rick, is bobbing his head. You know, they're not doing nothing. Egghead, I don't know what's going on with Egghead. But yeah, catch the key.
It's as if time
Oh
froze.
no, my morale's at risk.
Yeah, this is going to be
No.
way cool.
Where's his Morty? I don't know. I guess maybe a cell or whatever her name is outside. You know, she's willing to just sit outside in the cold for God knows how long. Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam.
Oh, my
Straight
health!
in the eye. Straight in the
Oh,
old
my eye!
ball.
Gonna need an eye
The
patch.
looking ball.
Looking ball.
Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up. Put it in your pocket and move on.
Alright, thank you, Pain Threshold. With your hand on your eye, pick up the keys. I'm getting too old for this. Where were we?
My bad.
It's okay, Noid. It's not your fault.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
Yeah, you're alright, Noid. You're alright.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Oh wait, that's not what it says, but okay. I'm gonna... Maybe I'll leave the rest of that, but I don't want my morale to go too low. That's the important thing. Yes, yeah. With there being so many bars, whatever you want to call it, stages in the bar for morale, that just means the associated stat can go that much lower. I mean, I could just go right now, but I want to talk to you guys some more.
Peroxide blonde hair holds up a
Oh, this is Egghead. I thought this was Egghead. This is Noid. Okay, I got them confused.
Looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Can't really see any hair in this portrait, but whatever.
as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Ooh.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
It's hardcore! You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Holy shit! This man. He's got bars. He's got so much potential. Love this guy. Me too. Already.
Right.
Solves the egghead puzzle.
Forking paths, you think?
Ooh. Hold on, we gotta solve the egghead puzzle.
Man with the tape recorder
Hardcore!
acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Alright!
Here comes the night.
I don't think I solved it.
Jam.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots. Long-shaped trees sprout in his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All-core!
Ooh.
Alright! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as
Cool.
his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hmm.
Hardcore! Ah!
Holy shit! He lets out an agonized roar of the feeble-ish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
Is it though?
Oh. Oh shit. Oh, and have a good sleep, assassin. Thanks for coming by. He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
Tilts his head to the other side, like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too!
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's check.
Fuck.
Yeah!
That wasn't it. We go again. We made progress. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing.
Coherent.
Say nothing.
All right. Yeah!
Say nothing.
Furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
It is!
But is it? I mean,
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally
I don't know what to say exactly.
under the radar.
Hmm.
Over the top.
Okay, it's not there. I'm gonna keep exploring.
True.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Lucky Ersky Materialski.
Yeah, that wasn't it. But that was new. That was new.
True. Hard. Full. Car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Is it really?
Yeah!
You can yeah and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Right, that's not it.
Viclo, true, hard,
Say nothing.
hardcore,
Say nothing.
hardcore,
Say nothing.
internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Willie and Rags hostel?
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
Guy has an unbelievable amount of swag. He's insane! Like, in a good way. And probably the bad way, but also the good way, which is the important way. I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
I have to know. I have to solve the puzzle. It's a task. I have to do it. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Do you know? Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Fuck. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party
Fuck.
25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Gonna get there. He has so much dialogue.
True.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Internally coherent
Nothing.
hardcore.
What are you doing?
Get the people going.
Why?
Party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy?
Two on a track.
Fuck.
Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Oh my god. Okay.
Big club. True.
Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Say nothing. What are you doing?
Get the people
Why?
Party boy. It's my job.
Wait. Didn't I do both these already? Oh fuck, shit. Or was there another one behind I'm a party boy? I don't remember. Fuck, go again. Just taking time away from me. What are you doing? Why? Party boy. Shit. No. Damn it.
Big close.
But yeah, the way he says everything is great. Right, say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. What are you doing? I see.
Request. I want every
Okay.
Big club.
Okay. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing.
He
Say nothing.
furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just that just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Go again.
Big club. True.
Nothing. 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 Nothing.
He furrows
Nothing.
Hard.
I'm worried it isn't.
Question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question.
Is that everything? I think we did it.
Close. True. Hard. Full. Cut.
Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say
He
nothing.
furrows.
Hard.
So
Is it
hardcore.
though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind. True.
Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing.
He
Say nothing.
furrows.
Hardcore.
Though?
It
What
is.
is it? I mean, really?
Here we go. The question is, what is the question?
No. But
Yes!
seriously,
The
I'm a
last
bit
one!
worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. We did it. We reversed positions. I turned him into Daffy Duck. Oh, Jesus, that was some work. Thanks for the pets. Oh, I don't think that went through. 1 second. I wish the thing I used for head pats worked better. Maybe I can find an alternative thing. I'm gonna make it do the head pat for you, if it'll work. There it is. There you go. Thank you for the head pats. Let me get back into that tab so it doesn't deload or whatever.
The skin on your back is crawling.
Ugh.
For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on
Ooh.
Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next
Okay,
to
Shivers. Let him cook.
Don't be alarmed.
Oh.
Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Did add sound alert redeems like claps or boos? Maybe. I've got a few ideas for things I want to do with the redeems. There's one I want to outright steal from extremely good VTuber and friend of the show, Joseph Demon, which is just like a say hello redeem for extremely cheap. But maybe sound redeems is a thing I could do. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. You said you were worried. What do you think's wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For
Hmm.
example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
I need to add that to my vernacular. Vernacular, Jesus. Really struggling with words today. That I am pumping jams, and that I will continue to pump jams. It's good. Guy's voice line's my favorite after Kim's. Yeah, he is really good.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
Being hyper, he thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I mean, ultra can be pretty good. You know, even if it's not hyper, you know, ultra kill's pretty good. I can't imagine what hyper kill would be like. I feel like hyper kill would be overkill, you know? But tish.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
I think it's only ultra hardcore. I've been listening to it while going through with you with this over this, and I don't think it's that hardcore. I think it's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it.
Yeah.
But how could it become hardcore?
Hardcore.
I know the answer in my heart, but cannot sink it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. Thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Okay. Okay, try to think if anything could make it hardcore. Need to forget about hardcore and get on armored core, yeah! Wait, the third one? Yeah! Wait, I just remembered something, I'm the police. Yeah, I could do that.
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with anticipation. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Trying to think of anything could make it hardcore?
What?
What?
There's something happening in his head.
There's something happening in his head.
As your mind works,
Oh,
the beat
here we go.
proceeds from your ears. You hear your
Try not
own
to get
blood
fucking hurt.
coursing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain.
Ooh,
This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind.
the
The
heartbeat.
dark thud is the source of all rhythm.
Dark thud.
The inspiration behind mathematics.
Ooh.
The hardcore.
Ooh. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll think even harder. That is fairly hardcore. Yeah, think harder.
Oh, yeah! He's doing it!
I felt it, though.
The hardcore.
Oh, I guess my imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Maybe that's a good thing. He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
What? Okay. Drugs? Do I need to be high for this? I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra.
Yeah!
Drugs? Oh, shit. Yeah, exactly. What does it mean when Electrochem says it? Yeah, maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core, and at 72% on a challenging. Let's try it. Although maybe, I think we have stuff that can affect, yeah, clothes. I was about, yeah. Hold on. Physical instrument. Nothing we have on is affecting physical instrument. We're correct. Yes, do we have anything that affects physical instrument? I'm not sure if we do. Oh, yeah, we have the wife beard. Put that on. Anything else? Bunch of half-light. Electrochem. Nope. Okay, +1's good enough. See the total of all the clothes on the left. Oh, yeah, I know. Well, you can, but the issue is, if I'm wearing something that gives a stat a plus, and then another thing that gives it a minus, and then it goes back to 0, then it doesn't show it on the left. So if that is the case, then I could potentially increase by taking off something, which is why I can't purely rely on this. Right, anyway, I've put on some different clothes. I put on a wife beer. Now I think I can become hardcore. 83! God damn. Just 1 point makes so much difference. Yeah, maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
You know
Yeah.
in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone.
Man.
In your solar plexus where the hits should land.
Man.
So does every caudate animal.
Needs more bass. It does.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really stick. Really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point at your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm
Physical
sorry,
instrument suite.
I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm
Man.
a party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
You're a fraud, egghead.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future.
Oh god, we can take this as a test. Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. No. Alright, no. I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation.
Yeah.
He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
This went well.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape of some
Well, we've got sad music, and it's not on a tape. Well, it is on tape, but not a small tape, a big tape. Maybe they want a big tape? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop.
Yeah, that guy. Maybe.
That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain,
Oh.
right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches.
Okay,
like
Shivers.
ribbons blowing in
Are you just trying to give me a quest solution for free, Shivers? Rue de Saint Ghislaine. I've been there.
Oh, I know this. I can tell
Yeah, thank you very much, Shivers.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one
Yeah.
that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour.
Caught in a tree there?
Got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
He could have said that.
and the mosaic sidewalk.
Yeah.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Feels cold.
Does it?
Anyway, shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours. to
Okay,
figure
we can
out,
go
old
get
man.
that then. Hell yeah.
Cupman!
Cup man! I'm not gonna give them the sad tape. That's no good. They want bass. They want the Shivers is telling me to go get that tape. So I'll go get that tape. Are you a thought reader, egghead?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell.
Ah,
Picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
right, that makes sense.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
That's a good song. Oh god, here we go. Fuck it, I'm... Okay. Best not to be a communist. Having extreme views on issues is detrimental to understanding all sides.
Oh sure, I can do that. If you want that, I
Okay.
can avoid taking a stand.
This is another thing I saw. There's a few things I saw, but I only end up remembering them as I come onto them.
Please don't turn him into a moralist.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I don't know. Because, yeah, you can choose what you want him to be. I think it's probably funny. Is it funniest to make him a moralist? Or would it be funnier to turn him into a nationalist? I don't know. I mean, maybe it is I am... Okay, I'm going to go with moralist. But it would be funny if I could pass the curse of the Worman onto Egghead. Yeah, be a moralist, Egghead. The balance needs your help. He yells. You guess Egghead is a moralist now. Alright, good. Yeah, does that mean you're a thought reader, though?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just
Jermaine?
random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them
Didn't
will
see
come
what he
up with
says when he's a
small
nationalist, though, so maybe it'd be funnier. Oh well, I guess he's a moralist now.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revershow imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Revachol imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying
Oh.
like that, and a cop too.
He saw straight through it. Fuck. I shouldn't have said lie out loud. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Time to compromise!
Yeah, he looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Obviously, one shouldn't get too hasty with their decision making. Maybe it's for the best that you won't yell stuff like worm and belong in the kitchen. Yeah, that wouldn't get people hyped up. I don't know if compromise would either.
I'm swiftly moving toward a solution which pleases nobody.
You feel Jermaine Egghead's smile is too enthusiastic. But it'll have to do for now.
Is your real name Jermaine? I was wondering about that. Noid said it.
Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Is Egghead your surname?
Basically, yes it is.
Okay, thank you, Andre. Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Because I've never.
Volition just magically deduct his real name. No, Noid said it. Noid outright called him Jermaine. And we were like, oh. Oh, that's a good lines, though. Did you make those up?
A dopamine surge accompanies the words.
Nice.
It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp.
Mind understandable. I understand.
Feels good. Like a spark
Especially,
of life in that
I understand, especially having experienced streamer brain for so long. It's just, you don't see things sometimes. Alright, see ya, Egghead. And you, Noid.
And now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't
Sign
really talk
again.
to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Imagine it's pretty distracting when you have to look at chat all the time. It's not just that. I talked about this last time. It's like, you've got to juggle playing the game, paying attention to things that are happening in the game, and that varies depending on the game, because this game is much less playing, much more paying attention. Then you have to pay attention to chat, and then you have to talk as well, and also like try and pay attention to the things that you're saying, because one of the things that happens to me so much is someone will reference something I just said in chat, and I'll be like, what? And I'll literally have no memory of what I just said. It's so tough. Can't imagine how people, like, consistently 5 to 10 people in chat do it. Yeah, it is ridiculous. But sign? I guess people who have, like, more conversation going on in their chat can, like, you know, pick and choose what they specifically respond to. But I want to talk to everyone, but it's easier for me to do so, thankfully, I guess. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man.
Yeah,
Even now,
I understand that.
sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. And thank you for the call and the stretch, Gal. Let me just have my call real quick. And stretch. Oh, that was a right shoulder crack. That's a good one. Ugh. But yeah, I imagine every streamer's got to find their own balance based on, you know, what they're playing and how many people in chat and how many, you know, what they're talking about and stuff. Like, sticking to less populated streams feels much more cozy. I definitely get that. Like, I don't watch any really big streamers where the chat goes really fast. It's crazy. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Wow. He picks up some sort of a widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes.
Yeah. Sync the signs with Noid. We've got to task from all 3 of these fuckers.
This will be by getting us into the church.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. Right. Didn't I have more stuff to ask you about? Yeah, a lot of shit. Who exactly are the people inside the church? Yeah, the people you locked in.
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. We've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
Oh, machinery?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
It definitely is. That's what I was thinking too, Inland Empire.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together.
Yeah, I guess maybe Andre weren't the weird people in the church we've been hearing about.
There are all these things lying around in there.
Yeah.
One of them has wires running into bowls
Oh.
of water. Wires into water. Never
Water.
seen anything like it.
That's crazy.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Ooh.
No, the other one.
There's another one?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Hmm.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Hmm.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough.
Ooh.
But that was something greater.
Damn. You haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times, and we felt someone or something eyeing us inside.
You kind of saw
That's
someone.
kinda it.
Yeah, what was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human. If you know what I
Human.
mean.
Non-human means a predator.
Maybe.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling.
Ooh.
Like some kind of crab man.
Crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling. Like a crab.
Crabs don't climb on ceilings. Do they? I don't think they do. I think they climb around on floors.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Nod. Crabman.
Crab man.
Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time, but I believe her.
I believe a
If she
cell.
comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Might have just been a regular crab.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I do believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider.
Yes.
Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
I will. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Yeah.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness
Oh, God.
fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Okay. Just because I'm very curious, electrochemistry. Jacked up some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations.
Oh.
Where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
That is a dark corner, yeah.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
Understandable.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
Okay. So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them? Like, how, can you get their sign if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
Thanks, Rhetoric. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Alright, let's talk about something else. This is
Sure.
great.
What?
You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes own the church. Who are these Ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a Meteoran name for the founding
Meteoran
party.
name.
Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go on, what do you mean by Meteoran? It sounds cool.
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on
Oh.
the Muindi Isla.
And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
We haven't heard that much about religion in this setting yet, so... And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the
Pericarnassian.
innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Right, so like the Pope? Kind of like Isekai in some weird way. MC not knowing anything about the surrounding world. Yeah, we're very much a fish out of water. That's, you know, as much as Isekai is a huge trope, and there's a lot of trash Isekai, it is effective, you know, for storytelling. You know, the fish out of water story has existed for much longer. Which is why I say shit like, I mean, can it be Isekai if it's just time travel? Because then you could say, like, Army of Darkness is an Isekai. And you can say, what's the other one? What's it called? A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court, or something like that, is an isekai. But there's all sorts of cursed thoughts you can have there. I try not to go too far down that hole. Having to learn along with the player reviewer. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church. Funny to call old serious movies isekai, so yes. I mean, I wouldn't call Army of Darkness a serious movie, but yeah.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Paracanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Paracanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
We dance! He violently shakes the tape player, as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Yeah, that's kind of based, I guess.
Unity.
Unity!
Unity.
Yeah.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it.
Oh.
The anodes and the
Oh, shit.
cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
We'll see a map of the world. Yeah, that'd be great. Yes, no words. Enjoy the beat. Nod your head.
Feels good.
Yeah, it's good. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
Okay, let's just make sure that we're saying this word the correct way. We're talking about posses. Okay?
And where is your posse?
Pop posse.
Nothing comes to
Oh, shit.
The world is silent.
The world is silent. Damn. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Yeah, I wanna get it. I don't wanna say lame things. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Paracanassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata!
Yakokata again.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
Friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
I appreciate you being so straightforward with me, Andre. I almost called him Eric Andre. Fuck.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his
Go
head,
in.
waiting for your body to start moving.
Go in.
Yeah!
Yes!
Get out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Put more points in if you want to hear more about the precinct and whatever. Yeah, I probably should. I've mostly just been holding on to points for when I, like, emergencies and not really using them proactively. So I could, maybe. We did just spend points on moving our shit around with the whole thought situation. Maybe, I don't know. Wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
So you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scattered the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Okay. Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh, oof. I mean, well, we gotta change clothes, I guess. Get logic up. Hold on. We're still probably not gonna do it, but we gotta check. So, we're already at +2 on logic. I don't think we have anything that's taking away from it. That doesn't bode well, actually, that we're +2 on logic. Where's my logic thing? Oh, yeah, you can mouse over there and it'll tell me. Yeah, it's there. We have other logic thing, maybe? Yes. Logic glasses. We have a logic shirt. We have a logic jacket. Logic man. Here we go. Logic shirt. Oh, big logic stacks. Sure, aren't a very smart cop, but I got smart clothes. I'm a smart dressed cop. Oh, baby. +5 logic. Let's see how that works for us.
Hi again. So, how's things going?
Still 8%. Fuck. But, you know, whenever we do need logic, we can get a +5. Okay. Is that right? Let me look at my logic. Is it really just base 0? Oh, negative bonus from thoughts! Yeah, right. Which is it? Not this. Something is giving me negative logic. Yes, the superstar one. Could also smoke for 1 in. Oh, yeah, but I haven't bought any cigs. Okay. I'm not going, like, super straight edge. It's just, I haven't done any drugs this run. But, I don't know. It'll be useful. It'll be useful in future runs. Oh, well, we'll try it. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the speed freaks want to start a club for
Hello,
dancers.
good beard.
That
Don't need to
much
spend
checks out.
$1,300 on a
You
space sheriff helmet. It'd be
feel
really
as though
cool,
you
though.
might have liked music
Or
more when
you
were
could,
young.
I don't know, you could, like, make a space sheriff helmet. Rub your chin. What's the gist of it? It is shiny and chrome, yeah, and has lights. Okay, that would be harder to craft. Definitely.
The gist
But it
of
would be really
is
cool.
They want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's
Yes.
very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well.
Yeah.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent.
Yeah, there's not really much
Imagine
room
if
to
you had a
dance.
church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Anarchy cosplay on Etsy, and I haven't stopped drooling. Oh, yeah, I get that. I haven't seen them in particular, but I know what you mean. Where you just see something really cool like that, and you're just like, oh, it would be really expensive, but I gotta have it. Oh.
It still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have. But
Yeah, it's done for now.
As
Yeah.
always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
We'll see if we can open that up by actually going in there. Now, let me take this nerd outfit off. I changed the whole outfit for this, and it didn't work. What shirt was I wearing? Oh, I was wearing... Wait, where's the armor? There! Oh, yeah, I could scroll up. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't check all that earlier. I can put my armor back on. There we go. The pants are the same. The glasses... Do we want more? Yeah, we were going with the beanos, just to get that logic, or not the logic, to get the encyclopedia, and the rest is fine. Mesh tank top. I mean, we were wearing it earlier for the drama. Yeah, and it is good. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Drama clinically insane. That's good. Yeah, we were wearing the armor before, and it's going well for us, I guess. Although, I mean, yeah, we're wearing something that gives us positive empathy, so the negative balances out. It's delightful. Yeah, Noid. Yeah,
I
the
see
machines.
You're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
That sounds cool.
Wires going into water.
Ooh.
Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
Supernatural. Oh. The supernatural. So you think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it
We're
don't
back in.
exist.
The supernatural
There's also
detective.
Stuff that isn't allowed to exist.
Ooh.
Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Yeah, the plebs can't know.
Psionic powers, pale-related
Pale-related diseases.
pretenders pretending to be
Ooh.
human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
I guess that's all we've got for now. But thank you. It might be paranatural. We've got to get in there. Kim, it's vital we get in there. Let's talk to you again.
the shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I guess I'll help you, all right.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me.
Hmm.
There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there.
Mm.
Lloyd calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absolute
Might be a
expression,
ghost.
Didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall.
Ooh.
Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think
Ooh.
didn't even know he was there.
Some
He was
vaguely
completely
hereditary
silent.
shit.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
That's scary.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What does this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain? Or, well, strange things happen. They do. Strange things happen, yeah.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
I don't know what that means, but I got experience for it. Okay, maybe I'll ask about ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be
Yeah.
any different later, but
Alright, that's it for now. We got so many tasks from these people. Man. Right, lot to do. Right, I guess we'll go in. I guess this is what we're doing now. I mean, we do have that murder to work on. But, I guess we'll go in there. Yeah, fuck it. This is what we're doing now. I am like a child. I get distracted by things easily. Now we can use this convenient bridge to get over here faster. Oh.
Winter.
Thought.
Slow
Shivers thought. Ooh. Okay.
like some more wet snow from above.
Hello, Corinne. Hail, Lord Kuno. I mean, we've kind of... We certainly didn't overcome Kuno. I remember my the first playthrough I started, I did punch Kuno. That was a good one. We kind of... We came to peace with Kuno by giving him a Helm de la Man book. So it kind of worked out. And he doesn't have... He can't throw rocks at the corpse anymore because we took that down. But hello. Yeah, look around you.
The snow falls.
Another playthrough. I played this game on stream once, and I did really enjoy it. It was just for the one stream. And I just never got around to playing it again for about a year, almost exactly, until I started this playthrough. Where things went a bit differently, like we punched Kuno and other stuff like that, but it didn't go very far because it was just one stream. But it should be up on YouTube on the channel if you want to see that for some reason. Snow falls lazily, making the beach and sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps
Oh
through
God,
the
here we go.
windows.
Thanks, Shivers.
Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with
Shivers sweep, absolutely. It's been so long since we had a big proper Shivers. Ages.
Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
What does Hobo Super Detective think? I don't know. I think Shivers is a paranatural force. It's either a paranatural force or pre-amnesia Harry knew a lot about his surroundings, and this is all just those old memories pouring back in now and then, spurred on by Shivers. But it's hard to say.
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin.
We found a dead body earlier, not the main one. That was interesting.
Shafts near the city was needed to power.
I will try to get that called in before the end of the day.
No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum.
Yeah, coal
from the
industry
ocean
dying.
floor and
Tale as old as
hydropower
time.
From the Esperance. everything crumbled. Ththese days, only the weakest
Been counting Doom
remain.
Spiral. Yes, I found his jacket
Their
earlier.
hopes of getting
And
rich
I did have a
in
big
the
talk with him.
defunct shafts under their feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna... when we go back, I'm gonna try and get a bunch of shit done when we get back. Well, we don't need to go to Whirling to end the day anymore. Because we have the shack here. But I do have a bunch of stuff I want to go over there and do. Like, we need to go check in with the working class corpse's wife. We need to get that tape that Shivers told us was in the tree. We need to call in. We need to call in that I found my badge. We need to call in about the corpse. A lot of stuff to do over there, so we need to do that. Kind of a game of becoming your former glory, in a sense. Kind of lingers in the background with so much going on. And yes, we met Don't Call Abigail. And we bought the blue spirit from the other guy, who is not Doom Spiral or Don't Call Abigail. And the tie implied that we will do something greater than butt chug it, which the only thing I can imagine is like a penis chug or something. So we're waiting on the tie to give the call for that.
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal,
Ooh.
Revachel's underground cemetery, La Petite Rat,
Petite Rat.
underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
La Petite Rat?
Children under 14,
Ooh.
they go underground
Sounds
looking
cool.
for artifacts to sell to foreign museums.
Yeah, that
And
guy's
for
the old man
few
out of the blue
relics,
juice seller.
Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plumbed from Safle and Sale.
It's so
during the
interesting.
time of the suzerain.
It's just
In the
Shivers
burial
lore.
chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent.
Wow. It sounds like he would have a lot of treasures.
2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings.
That's insane. That's so cool.
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold.
I want to go there.
And that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Yeah, we have previously heard about how the Revacholian royalty liked their cocaine.
Did someone say?
Oh, God.
Quantities of cocaine. Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
I mean, I wanted to go looking for the hoard until I found out about the magenta cocaine. But yeah, wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petira return from the shafts.
Yeah,
Even
thanks,
fewer
Electrochem.
find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking.
Okay.
The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Love all different shards of a person having their own entity. Yeah, it's so cool. He's got like a literally shattered psyche that he has conversations with and that just talk to him. It's so cool. And it makes me wonder what like other characters' psyches would be like. Like would they have different characters? What would Kim's skill tree look like, or skill page? What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police.
You sure did.
There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips.
Definitely has volition as soon as you still. Yeah, high authority, composure, definitely. He'd probably, like, let's think about it. He'd probably have interfacing, because he's into his machines. He's a bit of a talk dork. I think he would have that. Probably, I think he'd have a good base on all the motorics. His perception, his hand-eye. Don't know about the rest. I think he'd have okay empathy. Good logic, good encyclopedia. Probably good conceptualization. No, probably not good conceptualization. Probably good visual calculus, though. Probably not good drama. Probably good as spur de corps, maybe. Empathy, yes. Yeah, and further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a
Probably something extra under and for the other one, but whatever.
Bright light.
Yeah, 0 Inland Empire. It would not be there as an option. What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock.
Ooh.
A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
Crab.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection.
Resurrection.
Martinez.
Cool.
A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon.
Ozon.
The snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
So we're seeing it. We're not just thinking it. We're seeing it? And our sight is being obstructed by snow? Before that? Before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness. Great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing...
More like metaphorical seeing, I guess. It could be. You know, it could be representing like he just hasn't been there. So Shivers can't tell him anything about it. Like he has no memory. He has very little knowledge. He cannot see what is there.
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Worrying. What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox. That's a fun name.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital.
You get so much specific detail about where so many things are. Like if there isn't already a map,
everyone has avoided the hospital. And
like I imagine someone could make a fairly accurate map based on this stuff.
The Pox is completely wild now.
Ooh.
Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust.
Sounds like a good place for Urbex. I want to go there.
Roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned.
The zone. Can we have a stalker-like game set there, please? But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned...
That's my kind of place. Not because I want to do drugs, but because I want to Urbex. Further south.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of...
We made it to Precinct 41.
These are
Sorry, I'm reading ahead. Before the narration
Snow
gets there.
Settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Wonder if Vic's found
Hey!
his actual life partner yet.
The man in the fishnet wife beater looks over at Chester McLean.
Damn, I don't know. Even a real Broderbund like that can't survive everything.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central.
Didn't get that. That's why one of the reasons why this game's so good.
As a snow-covered storm
years of replayability. So good.
He sells
so many words.
With fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow
Again,
falls
kebabs.
Over the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki.
I guess that's where we do most of our work, those places.
All of this built around a lake that formed
Whoa!
a strike.
Cool.
At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down
Ooh.
your back. The sand under your feet is wet.
What? What are they
Somewhere
looking
in the
for?
south,
In the
top
meteorite
north,
crater lake? Huh? That's cool. I want to know more about that. Okay. What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
Meteorite?
One
I
large
guess.
airship
Maybe.
carries
I mean,
crates in
wouldn't
its
it?
belly.
I mean, it might have... could be. I feel like if you were looking for the meteorite, you'd send, like, a little submersible craft down there, or send divers down, right? Because it's not... If it's been there... It's probably been there for a while, and it's in a lake, so it'd probably have some silt on it. Or it would have been just fucking exploded in the impact. I don't know. Up investigated forward by otherworldly forces? What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage. Hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Go down there. Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Oh? Can we go get that? Under the boardwalk. Okay, I might try and find that. Okay. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Okay. Okay, that was a lot. I guess, well, it's getting later in the day, but we've got until 2 a.m., so let's go in. I do want to get back around near to Whirling, though, to get all that stuff done. I don't know if the housewife lady's still going to be there.
Appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into
I noticed, like, the woodwork on all the corners of the building. Like, they have that, you know, the joints in the corners are just sticking out, like they're not even cut to size. Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock, I guess.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles
Reminds you of how Beyond Two Souls and you think Quantum Break both ended with setups for something paranormal incursions, but you've yet to get follow-ups. Yeah, I mean, I said a lot about Beyond Two Souls not too long ago. And Quantum Break I was thinking about recently, because I want to play, if not, I mean, I want to play a lot of Remedy's games. And Quantum Break's the one where I'm like, I don't know, do I want to do that on stream? Because, like, most of that is a TV show. But the other stuff I definitely want to play. But I never played it. So I'm kind of curious about it. But yeah, open the padlock. Oh no, look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Yeah. Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
Yeah, Lance read it was in Quantum Break. Yeah, I was just thinking that as he mentioned it. I forgot he was in that until just now. Yeah.
No.
Oh, thanks, Kim. What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What suggestive... I can't fucking speak. What suggestive junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Damn. Ooh, we could take that. We can put clothes on for that. Also, the visual issues caused by the potential oncoming headache have long since gone away. So it's going pretty good. Do we have anything? Oh, yeah, the gloves do interfacing. As is, we have a +1. I doubt we have anything else that will affect it. The roll is pretty good, as is. Nope, we're good. All right, or we're as good as we're gonna get.
Doors, more than twice your height,
Yeah,
stand shut.
Got it. I want to try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Oh,
hands are
fuck.
clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Kim, can I have that handkerchief? My hands are wet.
The lieutenant hands you a blue handkerchief. He looks a little dismayed.
Hey, we got another shot. But my morale.
However, it should be easier to peel the sticker off now.
All right, 92, because I dried my hands. Let's go. Oh, you're kidding.
Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece
Fuck.
of sticker keeps slipping.
We do well on the legendaries, and we fuck up the easies. I'm sorry, Kim. That is unlucky. All right. I'm not going to say fuck this. I've taken enough morale damage. Gracefully let the lock go.
The lock clanks against the door, cold and heavy.
All right, open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns
Demoralized.
easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Maybe just another one.
Let's go.
Need to get my hands on some more mercury.
As you
Pull on the doors.
You hear the echo of the doomed commercial area.
Remedy's working on Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes along with Control 2? Oh! I mean, I knew there was the Alan Wake. There's Alan Wake 2 and the remake of Alan Wake, right? I didn't know about the other stuff. Damn. Are they just fucking... They're working on all their IPs, I guess. Yeah, I definitely want to get through all the Remedy games before they do the remakes then. At least, maybe not the Alan Wake remake, because that's probably going to be the first one. Or 2. But, I'm looking... Yeah, Alan Wake 2's for this year, right? That's the plan. But yeah, I'm glad we're getting a Control 2, because I really like Control. Playing through... Because I've not... Well, I finished Max Payne 3, I think. But otherwise, I don't think I've finished any other Remedy games. I played Alan Wake. But Control I have beaten, but I haven't beaten its DLCs. And it's one I absolutely want to go back to on stream, because it's really cool. I had no idea what Control was going to be when I went into it. I knew there was, like, well-modeled, nice-looking girl and shoot, and it's Remedy. And that was all I knew. I got it recommended to me. But they didn't say anything specific. And I played it, and I found out it was a fucking... It was extremely inspired by SCP. So that was a very cool discovery to have. It's super sick.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the...
Oh, the Doom commercial area. Oh, it's cursed.
To fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. That's nice. This would make for a good club. Holy shit. And oh yeah, because of the... Okay. So I guess Egghead wears his belt buckle because it's to do... Because he mentioned that it's all to do with the religious stuff. And his belt buckle has the lungs. And this lady has the lungs. And look at all this money I can get from examining these green orbs. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Yeah, I'm still probably going to run a lot, though. Oops. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Man. The music in here, too. Great. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Someone's been doing math in here. Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Yeah. Wires into water. That is fucked up. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Wowshy tape recorder. Oh! And a radio computer. We know what these look like. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Let's have a look. Oh, shoes. I see shoes. I'm taking those fucking kicks and money. I'm also taking that. Thank you. Shoes? Ooh. Mesk Bangers Red Brogues. +1 empathy. Ooh. Yeah, I might put those on. More empathy. They look sick. Empathy in someone else's shoes. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Yeah, that's where the empathy shoes are. Hell yeah! I was hoping they might be, because he mentioned them. Empathy go up. Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Cracked pane of glass. Colourful. Not much to look at. And we get money for every green orb. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. What's this? A red scarf! Ooh! Mesk Banger's silk scarf. Oh shit! It is clothes. Where does it go? It goes on. Oh, we have a neck. Yeah, of course. Oh, but it replaces the tie though. Oh man. But it's a red scarf. But bangers don't cry. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and masked floral motives. I really want to wear it. Don't take the tie off yet, maybe. Okay. I'll wait for the tie to do its thing, because the tie, like, we outright have a task that says don't take the fucking thing off. Yeah, for the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. I'm gonna leave it on. But as soon as the magic happens, the red scarf is going on. Do it if you want, but it won't chime in anymore. No, I want it on. I want it on. For now. I'm okay with it not chiming in. As long as... I just want to see what the magic is. I'm curious about that. Then after that, scarf. And future runs, I will put the scarf on. If you can't tell, I like red scarves. You know, maybe there's something that might give me away. Yeah, good find. Multiple articles of clothing in here. Oh, yeah. Let's have a look at this hole, and then we'll have a look at the radio computer.
In white, silver, and apricot faience.
Man.
The young mother...
That stained glass? Jesus Christ.
A crack runs across her body.
Thought it was just a mural.
Tall, oval-faced, and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
Pirate's core. No! No! It's Kamen Rider core, damn it.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
We've heard that name.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Damn. We don't often get things... We don't often get a full, like, line break like this. I feel like we should kneel. Yeah, I kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
I'm gonna say it's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Him's in on it too. Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times.
I guess this is what we're into.
Then
we're religious now. Oh shit!
Into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Man, I don't know if we'll get the chance to do these. I mean, they are white checks. I guess we'll just say this first. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revershol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
It's a damn good window. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast.
Yeah, we heard about those, but only 2 of them are left. Oh, 1. Shit.
Only 1 remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around. There's definitely something going on.
The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while
Oh
ago.
no.
The place was shot to pieces.
Oh, this sucks.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with her and she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved.
Oh, was it me?
So I can be sure.
It might have been me. Oh shit, you're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
Yeah. It's weird though, because this is I guess you know, the RCM still does some stuff here. I guess I had the impression that the RCM did nothing around here because of everything with the Union and stuff, but if it's something the Union isn't directly involved in, maybe they don't care as much. I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated.
This is interesting.
I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really
it's another
don't
thing to
remember,
call about,
it
of
might
which we
be
have a
better
few
to keep
now.
This one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's an important to our business in Martinez now.
Okay. Yeah, I think we do have things that affect both encyclopedia and visual calculus. So let's step back and try for encyclopedia first. Yeah, this gives us 2. Let's make sure. Yeah, we shouldn't have anything else equipped, but I think we have other stuff we can equip that does encyclopedia. Maybe. We have that for logic in a second. I think the other one was logic. There's that for logic too. Do we have another encyclopedia thing? Yeah, visual calculus. Encyclopedia! Dick Mullen's hat. Never fails. We're doing so much changing of clothes today. Right. Go again.
The mother of humanism stands above
Pretty good,
you,
pretty good.
a precious and complex wax painting.
Yes, how did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Crack runs across the length, despite
Yeah.
the damage you've done to yourself. The title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state.
Slade, hell yeah.
Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Pretty important to the law.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your
Ooh, here we go. Information.
to survive the deluge.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
You still.
Me and Encyclopedia, we don't get along that often, but when we do, it pops off. Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system. I assume it's like a pope. Don't they even say innocence for popes or something in Christianity?
The highest category
I don't know.
of historic individual.
I'm not an expert on these
an
things.
Embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler? World spirit? Okay, a ruler?
Or, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history.
Founding party
the legal
again.
system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
Okay.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities.
Like some kind of divine right-esque
Only
shit?
accelerated,
It's not like a pope. It's like a mega pope.
centuries.
Hyper pope.
Innocence is a continuous, compressed,
Hardcore pope!
sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory
I understand.
to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Ooh. Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Yeah, sounds like a time where a lot of important events would happen. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
God, it kind of feels out of character with how little we get Encyclopedia Pops to know so much shit.
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia?
Hello, Inland Empire.
Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Yes! Big Bomber! Boring history! Gonna keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Where's this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness.
I'll always listen to Inland Empire over the necktie.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly.
Want to know
Women
more?
of the court were expected to play both
Cannot help but
contract
poke and
match
prod.
and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists.
Has it ever determined whether its behavior altered due to being taken off of the bow tie? I don't think it did. It never mentioned it or anything. So I think it's fine. I think it's just that it will not chime in if we have taken it off. And we want to for whenever the blue fluid becomes relevant.
She was an
just to
almost
see.
preternaturally magnetic and
just like that.
individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
It's like kind of exceptionally Jesus-like, except much closer to like modern existence. Like it wasn't as long ago. Okay, how come? It's like more recorded in history, like near modern history.
It was on
Nearer.
her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world. The piece of reality.
Is the Pale just the ocean? Well, it makes sense. The first thing we did hear about the Pale was about like putting bottles of alcohol in the Pale or something like that. Should talk to Joyce and have more context about the Pale. Yeah, I should. You're right.
She was crowned 2 years after
you get the thought done. Yeah.
Returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
I'm allowed to say I don't care. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Hence why the lungs are so important as a symbol, yes.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
That's interesting. I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mest and the Occident, and even far away Supramuindi, altogether 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted
Jesus.
Even before her crowning.
21 nations immediately just gave up their sovereignty because of Dolores Day. Jesus Christ. Literally. Strikes me as the same kind of religious imagery as like the cross for Christians. Yeah. Like it is the image. A crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a
and of course it's an image like very closely associated with a very famous thing that happened with their big important person.
She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied out plaza with the crowd.
We know a lot about this.
Already, her terriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
Oh God, maybe it does hurt me. She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother. A perfect,
such a well-written, thought-out game. Yeah, it is genuinely incredible that they managed to portray a world with such depth so convincingly, and tell it all so beautifully, and have it be an amazing game. Just everything about it is incredible. It's a miracle this game exists.
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her terriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years
Oh.
later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
I mean, normal humans don't have glowing lungs, but what?
Something that had walked in our midst,
Ooh.
watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents.
Ah, when it said earlier that, like, it just seemed like things were being accelerated, I thought, like, what if she was a time traveler or something? But what if?
Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was
lungs,
witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
I wish to know more. I get the feeling they maybe wanted to make a game about this, or maybe set around this time. Is there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the instances. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal.
She did some
for the
shit.
campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Like if Jesus didn't get crucified and became like a ruler of many nations and then decided to do some shit, what happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself
from
Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
You know what this reminds me of? I just had the thought now, with the mention of the Army of Humanity and like the acceleration of progress. Do you know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of Griffith from Berserk. Oh shit. Oh, what went on there? Oh, it could be something like that. Oh god.
She adored chess, yes, but also
didn't read it. You should read it. You should.
Day often holds a tiny tin.
Yeah, Griffith was an awful person and did some really bad shit, and through doing so gained like immense otherworldly power as like a horrendous monster, but then used that to make himself a savior of humanity. He basically fucked up the world, but then, and purposefully, I'm fairly sure purposefully, but also used his immense power and influence to create like a single city that he could rule over and like do and go and wreck other demon shit. No big spoilers. I won't say more than that, but go read it. He does much more shit than that. That's just some of the late stuff.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role.
That's scary.
Which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's not human. Yell, war criminal. No, she's not human.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them. Then after a while, he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Thanks for pulling me out of that, Kim. Jesus. Right, let's rebuild for visual calculus. Do we have? Yes, we have. No, we have that give us a plus. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, anything plus for visual calculus, please. Anything you've got, because this roll we do not have a good shot on. Visual calculus, visual calculus, visual calculus. These glasses, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. That's a negative. All right.
The mother of humanism stands
Reconstruct the cracked glass. This will be a fun one to do. I assume I'm not going to get this, but stranger things have happened. But this will be. I'm curious. I want to see it. Yes! Let's go! We get these. Oh, I didn't see the boat up there.
There was an older woman beneath the younger one. And
oh.
The text, a light motif below.
Light motif. Let's fucking go. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Unknown. Okay. Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator.
Mm.
She's depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand.
Is this some Assassin's Creed shit?
This is the queen, her innocence day.
Ah, the one who kneeled.
Above, she herself is whole.
Okay.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Yeah, and it's on glass, but again, it's that uncanny feeling about this setting, again, where it's like the world 300 years ago, and you've got, a nation ruled by a queen, but she's wearing, like, thick-rimmed glasses 300 years ago, and then having this kind of Jesus figure and such geopolitical upheaval surrounding that person just 300 years ago. So strange, but feels real. Strange but real. Strange real. Ace Combat. The motto? What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Something about life and death.
And then
French.
Along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death. After...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
The pale.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Oh, oh, Harry, no. I'm not going to say that. But, cool.
Ice cool.
Ice cool, my man. Okay, step back. That was very productive. Well, I guess it wasn't, but it was very interesting.
A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
Great.
Nothing has changed in her expression.
Done away. Past both of those. Goddamn. Right, let's change the gear back. We're in a strange place clothes-wise now. I want my usual gear. There we go. That was a great moment. It was. Now let's have a look at this fucking radio computer. God.
A machine
I don't want to stream for too long tonight, as much as I want to keep playing this game. We'll go to 4 at least, 4 hours. And I'll try and call it there. And thanks for the call. 1 second.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
Seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarms.
24-hour stream. No, I can't!
Let's be careful.
I've done like 7 and 8 hour streams of this game, but I can't today. I wish. I really wish.
I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in Doomed commercial area. And yeah, we did have that vibe of being like the Doom commercial area when we stepped in. We didn't know there'd be a radio computer in here.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything. Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central
Yeah,
compartment
we got nothing to stick in
is
there.
wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame.
Presumably
reflected
nothing in
back
there.
From his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments.
Oh no, they've got...
smoldering in
Yeah,
the
there is
dark
a thing
like
in there.
Fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Okay.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Okay, let's press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Hey, I know what a planar
Her
magnetic
voice
driver is. It's a
100
speaker.
years old.
Well, it's a thing in a speaker. But it's the main thing in a speaker.
Good evening.
Yeah, it's you again.
This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log Feb Mar.
Good. Please repeat
Fuck.
the password.
Fucking passwords.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Again.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Okay, I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, Fortress accident.
The machine's
goodbye.
keyboard is still
Brent?
illuminated. Nothing happens.
Fuck. Well, we've looked at everything in here, haven't we? Password-wise. Oh, whoa. What's that? There's a noise.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable.
Ooh.
All the shifting matter.
I was just doing one last look around.
Is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
What is with this place? What's with the wiring? It's weird.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even
Oh.
your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Huh. Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Like we're in the center of this circle of plates of water. How the hell is this some kind of sound suppression device? What is this for?
It's unnerving.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Even quiet. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Is it the acoustics of the place? I mean, we are exactly in the center of this circle here.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Hey, what if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
I love that he even acknowledges that we've been through this already so many times.
He's trying to act dismissive, but
Yeah?
at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Something's up. Look up at the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become bare,
Oh!
then disappear completely in the darkness of the
The
tower
red.
overhead.
We're just gonna have to try. I wish I could have known, but I couldn't have. 3%. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Fuck 17%. We passed 3% checks in this stream. Oh, baby. Holy shit,
like there's something
indeed.
moving up there.
3%.
A shadow has emerged from the tower.
Oh,
and it's
let's
making
go.
its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Baby. Baby. That was sick. Oh, I love this game, bro. I love this game. Right. On the ceiling?
Yes.
Crab?
The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore.
Oh.
Becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Oh, thank you for the celebratory 10 bits. Thank you.
Officer, is there something up there?
Lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is you're seeing.
Oh no.
Oh,
You've
shit.
lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack.
Blink. Oh! Oh! Oh!
You see something hanging from the rafters.
Clip that. Feel free. I was going to do it after the stream
eyes.
anyway, but feel free.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Tiago? Huh? Hello? What is your deal, Crabman?
Is that a man? A man
What?
of the same staff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
That we are going full on paranatural now. There's a woodman.
The crab man.
Yeah, hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing
Here's
you
the crab
with a
man.
steady,
He's made of wood?
gaze, then
Maybe.
speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes.
Hmm?
But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright.
Is
You
he a
come to
woodman?
the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Hmm?
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I got a 3% check to get this. Hell yes, we do.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe...
Maybe the ceiling climbing.
too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
Yeah, he is shaken by... like, some weird shit was already going on with the death spot. Now this shit's happening. He is way out of his element now.
Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't
Shut
even
up.
drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Sheesh.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está
You can also, oh hell no, run away.
Inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
How do you know what I'm feeling?
I was like you once. Just dragging my feet to the next bar. Shit was dark, Holmes.
Hmm.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Damn, okay, Kim. I appreciate the concern, I guess, but damn. Like, maybe this weird ceiling crawling crab man is saying some actual shit. You should maybe listen, Harry.
Look at these crazes. What is this shit?
Alcohol's central to my identity. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me.
Ooh.
Trust the mother.
Wasteland of reality.
I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player.
Hmm.
You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame.
Hmm.
Flickering along the rafters.
Yeah, but the whole place is made of wood, though. It's not safe.
That I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom.
Nah, ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Yeah, it's been okay so far.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I guess we're just all in on Harry now. My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting. Or, I don't, but we've not been on Raphael for a while. We're not gonna tell him Harry. That's for close friends. That's for Kim. Yeah, my name's Harry. Extend your hand.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand. His limb's a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there.
Whoa.
A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
That's something to do with the death spot?
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother of silence, you mean her? Point to the window.
No.
Oh,
There's
not
a new
her?
god in town.
Oh.
And she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
That's very interesting. Tell me more.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond.
She's Zodiac.
She saved me.
Oh, I be making FF14 jokes now. Oh no.
No one ever will.
What'll happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
How did you find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of
Stumbled on it and became a weird church man.
Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoes you found lying around.
I think they were.
Oh.
A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Oh, well, thank you. All right, I had other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here for a long time. Did you see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
Oh, he responds, his voice suddenly flat. Didn't think he'd been here that long.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay. Maybe this does have something to do with us. Maybe we got mothered. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her type on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
I tried that. Have you by any chance heard the Vieta say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Essay.
Let's go! We're finally getting into a radio computer.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
Yeah, honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer. Yeah, just see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Of course, like on the glass.
That is true. But what comes after death?
Life? I don't remember the order of it anymore.
What you think of that?
On a stretch,
Makes
thank
me
you, girl.
almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Ooh, good stretch. Thank you. And yeah, some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Their life again. Do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though we used to. A long time ago.
Yeah. So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none.
Yeah, they could get along fine, I guess.
Imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Yeah, maybe the silent spot's even stronger up there. Maybe, like, it actually just he would not be able to hear it.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay. Oh, we got his okay. Alright, thanks.
I think we're done here, S.A.
Figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was interesting.
Hey, and a derealization thought.
However,
Was interesting.
I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
I expect it will come up. Oh. Yeah, the thought.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu.
Realization.
Tell me more.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new.
That's what's been going on.
Forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this.
Yeah.
What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Watch him bust a funky move sometime. Yeah. Bonuses? Oh, an XP for every orb clicked. I should have done this earlier. And all intellect learning caps are raised by 1. That's pretty good. Cool. All right, I will go talk to Joyce about that. All right, the computer. Let's go. Let's go do some computer science, baby. Oh.
Hey, Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines.
What are we doing? Reaction speed?
Liked old and little men.
Being a useful one?
Remember?
What?
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine.
Oh.
You should give it to her. Win her back.
Wait, what? What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
I mean, I had the feeling that our boy Harry was getting he has some connection between Dolores Day and whoever hurt him in the past. He had some kind of connection formed there in his head. Like when he asked about, like when he talked about her beauty when we were looking there. Something. So what the hell is going on?
This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
That's why I should dive straight in. And yeah, there was something else like that when we heard something about Dolores Day before. I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very
okay.
Nifty.
Offer figurines to Dolores Day. I can do that.
This is surely what the figurines are for.
Probably. I just have the one. Okay, can we offer it? This is neat.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious.
It's like I can't give this figurine to it. Does it need the head?
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on? I love that there's these game mechanics like tasks. We're just talking about them in brain dialogue. There's a book about innocences at the bookstore. You can go read it later if you want to learn more. Oh, okay. I will. We've got a lot of money now, so we might be able to afford it.
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness.
Wasn't there a bust? There was a bust of Dolores Day. That was the first time it came up. So maybe there?
The mother of
I don't remember where it was though.
Towers above you.
Yeah. If you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. God, this game's so weird. I love it so much. Anyway, the computer. Wasn't it? No. That was last time. I'm talking about way back before you showed up, Minty. There was not the bust of Krasmasov. There was a Dolores Day thing, and it was we like today. I knew we had heard of Dolores Day before. I think it was a bust of Dolores Day. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. Press play again.
The speaker comes to life.
I had to look through my cards.
Seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good.
Yes.
I have unlocked the filament.
Let's go.
After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like having like a switchboard and a calling station and people waiting on the other end just to make a password system work. Like compare this to a regular computer from basically any time in history that can do stuff like passwords. Like having to call in and have the password be accepted by a person on the other end, and then they unlock the filament. I mean, I imagine there must be some way to hack a computer like this just to unlock the filament. It is really cool. It definitely is really cool. It's just strange. I want to know more. I'm sure my big blue intelligence playthrough will teach me more about how these things work. I'm very curious about it.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I know. Oh, okay. Like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name.
We happen to find both.
One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue
Yeah.
de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you
We never found a lead on the password for the other one, though. Right, I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still... The
Print.
printer prints out a long text document.
Go!
with dated
Journal.
paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Like maybe get an idea what all this machinery is fucking for.
Figure out how to get the
And the water around the death spot.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Spooky is good, though. Spooky is how you get Fox molded.
See? Even one of the spookers themselves said
The spookers.
What was that about?
Oh, goddammit, Electrocam.
This could prove to be interesting.
No, I'm not doing that. Read the third entry. Shut up, Electrocam.
February 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Well, yeah, that is the question. He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the fourth
8th
entry.
of February 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the
Simo?
others are back to making art.
Yeah, Electrocam is like an unruly duck. Just gets all excited. Like it heard, you know, someone was at the front door, and Electrocam was like, "Drugs? Drugs? Is it drugs?" No, down, Electrocam. Stay.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though,
Oh.
they're fucked.
Is this to do with the other place? Graphic designers. Yeah, the artists, programmers, writers. Is it the game developers from the other place? After the thing that they were working on got fucked, their like radio D&D.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup. When the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games.
Yeah.
The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Okay. Read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church.
Okay, that doesn't really answer what they were doing, though. I wasn't expecting it to be the radio computer game people.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Yeah.
Keep reading. I'm interested now.
I
want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now. Trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Okay.
Is she talking about?
Who's studying it? The lieutenant looks to his right, towards the silence. Oh, looking towards the silence. That's a scary thought. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record.
It is stronger
This
higher
might
up.
be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss.
It's something. It's fucking weird. Like, this is another mystery we've discovered today. First the corpse, now this.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry. Is it maybe the water ripples, or the water would ripple if there was a loud noise, maybe? And that's why it's around the silence? 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men.
Disco men!
To the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old
that was us
in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Okay. That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
Yeah. I wonder... I guess we either wouldn't have gotten that entry at all, or well, the 9th entry would have been something else entirely.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping-ping energy drinks. Water. toothpaste, gum, also some
Almost the
candy
same date as IRL in game. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it's March. Damn. What a coinky dink.
Someone's coming.
Oh shit.
A strange woman.
Oh.
Straight for the radio computer.
Hello. Suna, the programmer. How's it going? Oh, she's coming. Oh. Alright. She's just going at it.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yes. She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here.
Barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Yeah. I'll let her do her business. Have you done it? Did you do it?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Not look like a big loss to her. Hey, you lead the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Oh, sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Damn, she's good.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
Seen you.
And?
And the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
Yeah. Why are there so many machines in this place? She is a girl boss.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIN prefix is
RAIN?
a radio computer.
I can't roll my R's like that. And the antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She's stopped working now. Not really.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power,
This is what I wanted to know.
you need to invest in a good antenna.
Okay, how does that work? What do you mean? What's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves.
What?
Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Okay. Unified front of radio waves, where operations are done. So, radio computers don't have a CPU? They just project shit into the radio waves? Like the internet? But, like, that's not how the internet works, though. Like, the processing isn't done on the web. Like, you know, you connect to a website, which is a server running somewhere, and that is a computer. In a way that it's united? Well, yeah, there's like a... And there's the united front of radio waves, which is... this is... I'm quite interested in my computer technology, so this is very interesting to think about, at least to me. So the radio transmitter, the better antenna, having a better antenna, either means you can access more of the radio waves at once, or it improves your throughput of data to and from the radio waves, which has to teach us programming. Yeah, but like, I have no idea how programming would work in this setting. I guess it would be like... I mean, I guess the question is, what kind of operations can the radio computer do on its own? Because if the majority or all of the processing is done on air in the radio waves, you can't see it, but I'm waving my hands around wildly whenever I talk about the radio waves. Then basically all this would be doing is just sending machine code commands into the radio waves and receiving data back. I mean, it might somehow be like the internet, where there is some device or devices out there that is also connected to the radio wave that receives commands and, you know, does the processing and then sends it back. Maybe it's kind of like a decentralized method of computing, but no, it isn't decentralized, is it? Because, well, I mean, there is a central point, which would be this processor, or multiple processors, I don't know. Maybe it is multiple processors, and it gets routed around. Maybe there's some kind of radio wave domain name system, or DNS, as you might know it, that routes requests and commands to various processing devices based on what's free. This is all speculation. Does sound accurate. Maybe. I'm just trying to make it work in a similar way to real computing and real networking. Like we say, this thing doesn't seem to have any processor of its own, but it is still a computer, and the operations are done on air. So, okay, tell me more.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Okay, but like, I don't... If it's not like that, then I don't understand any other way in which operations could be done within the radio waves. And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
So yeah, like, oh god, like if you lived in a region that had bad radio wave coverage, and you had a radio computer, then your radio computer would run like shit because you have a bad connection. You wouldn't even be able to do anything with it if it can't do any processing on its own. Yeah, it's kind of like on net. It's like if every computer didn't have a CPU and it ran exclusively on Wi-Fi, and there was Wi-Fi everywhere. Well, I guess it's running on 5G or Wi-Fi, that kind of thing, and there's no wired connections. And we've been learning so much about computers today, because we had the tape computer earlier. Man.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for...
I like it too. I've been talking about how this world feels real, but also uncanny, and this is absolutely that, where it looks like real technology, and it incorporates real technologies like radio waves and radio communication, but and it's something we should recognize. You know, it's a computer, it has a keyboard, but that's where the similarities end, and then everything about it is completely different. It still does the same things, but in a completely different way.
Anyway, you should do some research.
Or just ask the authors nerdy questions about how radio computers work. Yeah, same.
There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
Very interesting.
She liked to...
That's why I really want my blue playthrough, is to learn more shit like this. You like telling you this? What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you just
Got
for a
shushed.
moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness.
It
really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do, and you're not helping.
Yeah, maybe, because yeah, if the radio computer itself has no capacity for programming, and it's kind of like an old computer and an old network connection, because you also have the you can do calls, you can do radio calls through this, like through to whatever, the old lady. So it's kind of like how old networked computers would, basically go. I mean, modems and routers can still kind of work the same way, but it was, you would go through a phone line to get your internet connection. It's kind of like that. What are those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Okay, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
A hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Oh.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Right. I am very interested in this 2mm hole.
The lieutenant raises his
Make a whole game
brows,
around that thing.
but doesn't say anything.
Seems to be like our telephone booths and stuff, but it's over microwaves too. Like accessible to civilians too, because you can call Sylvie and she answers pretty fast. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. Makes me wonder though, because we called Sylvie and she's presumably unemployed because she just quit her job at the Whirling. So maybe it's like a home radio phone? And it's just like everyone has a walkie-talkie, pretty much, or a ham radio, I suppose. But I do wonder how the actual, how would you call someone specifically? And like, how do we call the networking place, the old lady? How do you make a specific call over radio? Unless there's like some kind of, maybe that's what the radio computers do. Maybe the radio computers are kind of like an interface for radio communication. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Hello, Val. Hello, I'm geeking out over radio-based computing. So maybe the computer is like, okay, here's the MAC address, or there was a telephone booth near the boardwalk. Ooh, okay, but like, maybe there's it. Okay, so the device has like a MAC address or an IP address. A MAC address being basically a device unique identifier. Either way, some identifying code or a unique identifier, an ID for the machine. And then because when we call the networking place, she knows it's us. Oh, but she says like she is connected to the devices. That's what she said. So I don't know, because it's radio waves. How do you specifically, how does that not get intercepted? How is this not the most insecure method of computing and communication to ever exist? Unless it's encrypted? It could be encrypted, maybe. Anyway, I need to end the stream soon, so let's just get through this. I'm really thinking a lot about this, though. Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Some Outer Wilds shit.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
You can be intercepted. I suppose you can set up to intercept and make people fear messing with it. Maybe. I don't know. I'm very incredibly curious about this. It's so alien. It's so strange. Like, it reminds me of some concepts I've heard for like quantum computing, even though it's not really the same at all. But like where you do, or well, not quantum computing, but quantum communication, where you have like a particle that is quantum entangled with another particle, and then that gives you like two terminals, and then if you change the state of one of the particle on one end, it's like flipping the bit 1 to 0, and then because it's quantum entangled with this other other bit that's in a terminal anywhere else in the universe, potentially, it would also flip its bit in the same way at the same time. So it would be like one device to one device. So it would either be that simple, or you would need to find a way to network it somehow on one end, or maybe both ends, I don't know. And then you could effectively have instant communication at any range, but that was just theoretical. And I read that in a weird online fiction thing. Could even set up an attack dog AI or signal message with those who are intercepting. Maybe. I don't know. It's just so strange, because it's hard, because you know, you have, when with normal networked computers and the internet, you have like you have hosts and servers and connections and handshakes. It's just it's hard to figure out. It's hard to reconcile the whole it being over the radio waves thing. It must be encrypted somehow and have decent encryption. I guess that would work, I suppose. Just some kind of very difficult to crack encryption.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't
Maybe we
know.
are living in a hole.
Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist. Which
That makes
is what
sense,
I've been
yeah.
trying to do. I've tried using hydro.
That's how you do. Well, is it? Well, it's how it's how a lot of celestial objects have been in the solar system have been discovered, or I guess in general as well, because you know, gravity is a very large scale force. Yeah, I'm fairly sure. Maybe some of the larger planets, but definitely some of the smaller objects in the solar system were found, at least in part, because of the gravitational influence they have on other known objects. I was thinking about the transit of Venus, which is a thing that I did a bit of study on at one point, which is also cool. But anyway, getting distracted here.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at a circle of basins. Looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Yeah, she gets back to work. A clear signal that this branch of the conversation is over. You know what this reminds me of? Just kind of the weird retro future vibes, and now the strange oddities in reality, like bordering on paranormal, like not understandable science shit. Reminds me of. Harry sounds so deranged sometimes. He is deranged. But you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Deathloop. It extremely reminds me of Deathloop, which I could play again. That's a very good game. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
He looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, without much success.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here? I mean, I don't, because we know Crabman stays here because that thing is there. And it's fucking him up. It's like removing his memories.
No, I don't.
Or it might be removing his memories. Maybe he's just fucked up in the head.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning.
We know that his name's Tiago, but we still call him Crabman. Well, she doesn't know him by that name. I mean, she didn't know Crabman until we said it, but still. You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space.
It's kind of like Outer Wilds as well. Having to trial and error to find something and you have no idea where it is. I guess kind of spoilers for Outer Wilds. Like the thing you see explode at the start of every loop is basically a launcher for a probe that's going out to try and find the eye of the universe, but it can only fire once because it explodes. But because of the time loop, like the data from each loop, well, basically the thing fires in a different direction every loop somehow, and then the data from each loop is recorded by means that I won't get into because spoilers. And through doing that enough times, it does actually manage to find the eye, just through doing it for so fucking long, like through so many loops.
And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world, for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about Nordic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Yeah, I'm not that into it. From what I've heard, which is one track, same here. It doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart. Not like disco does, anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for Nordic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you.
Oh?
It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build, then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Okay.
Good luck.
I had my suspicions because we had that one check. Alright, I'll let you work in peace for now. But yeah, I should probably call it there, because I don't want to go on too late tonight. So let's just save there. But God, we didn't resolve anything. We just raised so many questions today. We didn't even call in the dead body or go talk to the wife. Man. But I think probably next week I'll make this the first thing we do. Like, I'll probably do this on Monday next week, because I really, really, really want to play more. And I'm very curious about everything that came up today. There's so much interesting shit. Yeah, I got like 50 tasks. So, like, everyone in the tent had a task. We had so many tasks. Look at this. It was, yeah, from here to here, we got these tasks to do. And most of it is to do with stuff here, which all these. But still. But yeah, that's what we'll call it for today. Good lord. But yeah, what an absolutely fantastic game. Oh, Jose's on. Oh, let's go raid Jose then. Easy. I just know. When I see Jose's on, then we gotta go raid Jose. She's playing Trauma Center. Trauma Center Second Opinion, which I may have seen some gameplay of before. I've seen some of a playthrough of a Trauma Center game at some point. They do seem pretty cool. So I'm gonna send you over to Jose. Oh well, Aurora, because she's Aurora now. But I'm gonna send you over there. Thank you very much for joining me. I'm sure you will have a great time over there. Yes, till next time. Oh, and the schedule, that's the thing I do. I should say that. We're playing Yakuza 0 on Friday, and on Sunday we're going to play some more Pizza Tower, which I've been looking forward to getting back to. But yes, till then, hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night. Until then, don't fall into any 2mm holes in the world. And I don't know, be hardcore, I guess. I'll see you around. Goodbye. Goodbye.